What a beautiful day for some 3x3. Hello, Edmonton. It is time for day two's action at our fifth Masters of 2024. See, I told you about the weather. Ideal conditions here from the Ice District. Warm temperatures as things are about to heat up between the lines under our Magic Sky canopy. $40,000 cold hard cash is at stake today for the 8 teams remaining. Only one team in the field that has won a Masters title so far this year. That is Team Miami. We will see them featured with Barcelona in our first quarterfinal. We'll get you set for all of our quarters, all of today's festivities, but let's take a look back first and get you acclimated with the rules of 3x3. Kyle, take it away.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc It's worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard or not, but that's how we do, baby. That's right, half the court, twice the fun. We are 10 minutes sprinting to our 5th champion of the year. What's up, young fellas? Maybe some future 3x3ers. What a beautiful venue. Just outside of the venue, they got, what, like 9 courts where their youth are having competitions. Big week for 3x3 here in Edmonton. Shout out to Team Canada as they took the Women's Series title here yesterday. We've got a quest going on here in the city as well. So, again, a festive week here in Edmonton. Here are your quarterfinal matchups. Again, we're going to get it started with Miami and Barcelona. How about Barcelona yesterday, pulling off that monster comeback against Ulaanbaatar to land their spot here in the quarterfinals. Miami, one of 3 teams undefeated in the field. Here are your top scorers in the field. Antoine Ato, that man went off like a fire alarm yesterday. And he leads the field with 22 big ones. Obviously, you see the dominance that Supita delivered for Team Partizan, so several double-digit scores. Looking to keep that momentum going here into the quarterfinals where it is single elimination. Win in advance, lose and go home empty-handed. Unfortunately, that's the way that it goes. So the stakes are high. And again, the 8 teams competing here in the quarterfinal stage. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. Y'all know the deal. We'll handle all our other early orders of business by letting you know that you should give us a follow on social media. Be kind enough to do that for us. You won't regret it, I'm telling you. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Edmonton. Also give us a follow at FIBA 3x3W for all of our Women's Series action. And at 3x3WT. I hope you got all that. If not, I'm going to be reminding you throughout the day anyway, so get used to it. And again, stop number 5 of 17 cities this year. So it's busy. Team Miami, who won the Utsunomiya opener. You can see their 4, keyed by the madman, Kareem Maddox, the former NBA star, Jimmer Fredette, Kenyon Barry, and the real deal, Dylan Travis. Keep an eye on Blasquez in the future for Team Barcelona. He was incredible yesterday. The top scoring team out of group play, averaging over 21 points per game. 21 gets a win for you. They're averaging 21 and a half. These dudes have been getting it done. The only area they've struggled from is beyond the 2-point arc, where they've been, well, last year they were the top 2-point shooting team in the league percentage-wise, but day one did not shoot it great. Knocked down 6 of 21 2-point attempts. Barcelona, in comparison, hit 11 twos, more than any other team through the pool phase at a cool 31%. So here is Team Miami looking for title number 2. Will they get it? Their campaign begins. Their top scorer, Kenyon Nuke Barry. 15 points, that's good for 7.5 a game. Player value at 21.4. He has been getting the job done. As for the Barcelona Panthers, and just let me know if it's annoying you when I say Barcelona instead of Barcelona. I'm trying to be correct with my pronunciation. But anyway, here they come out to the court. Gwyn Expósito, Wame Zanka, the star of the show, Jose Blasquez, and Neil Bria, a well-rounded Barcelona team who proved that obviously they can shoot it. They put twos up at a high volume. 60% of their possessions, in fact, amounted to 2-point attempts. My guy Blasquez says, are you ready for the show? Yeah, I'm ready for the show. Question is, are you going to put one on? Hit a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater against Ulaanbaatar and pulled off a huge comeback. They were down by 7 points in that game. and managed to come back and steal it, forcing a three-way tie in that group. And it is Ulaanbaatar and Barcelona who advanced to play here day 2. If you don't know who that man is, you've been living under a rock. That's Jimmer Mania in your face. The Jimmer. Jimmer Fredette, good for 6.5 points per game, a little bit down from his 2023 average. 3 of 11 from 2-point range. That's also not very Jimmer-like, but he's always better day 2. Coming off MVP at the Quebec Challenger, where he shot at 50% from long range, ridiculously. There's Guim Exposito. He's pouring in just under 5 points per game for his team. 6 highlights to his team's name, representing the Panthers in the right way as they aim to pull off an upset here day 2. That it would indeed be that. Miami is your top overall seed. There's Canyon Barry, the top scorer. Canyon's been efficient as usual. The guy has not missed a 1-point shot. Not one. 10 of 10 in group play. Excuse me. That cough caught me off guard. I wasn't even expecting that. There we go. But I think his numbers were so good, they just shocked me into coughing. But again, 100% inside the arc, 1 of 5 from 2 range. That is Canyon Barry for Team Miami. So they call these the knockout rounds. We're going to see who delivers the knockout punch here early. Both teams have made their final preparations. There's one of the men to watch. CB and Miami. Barcelona, quarterfinal number 1. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, rocking with you as always until the final horn. That's the way it goes down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X3.
Okay, somebody holla Mayday. It's going down. Quarterfinal number 1. Barcelona start with possession. Exposito. No bueno, but it's recovered and scored on the inside by Wame Zanka to put Barcelona on the board. Trying to feature Jimmer early here. Jimmer going to work, using the screen, moving right. The Jimmer, he is hammer. Hanging and hitting off the square. And again, Fredette coming off an MVP performance at the Quebec Challenger that Miami won. Coming into this Edmonton Masters with plenty of confidence. The man averaged 10 points per game in Quebec. He's no stranger to getting buckets here in Canada. He does not get one right there as that one rattles out. 30 seconds in, and it's Exposito trying to use that length over the smaller Fredette, and he does just that, elevates, and Barcelona has a bucket as a result. The Madman yams something. So Kareem, as they say, the cream always rises, right? Got the game even at 2 apiece. You're looking at Team USA's Olympic squad that you'll see here in just a few weeks in Paris, taking aim at a gold medal. Be the first time we see the men's USA team represented in a Olympic 3x3 competition. So every game is a good rep for them. As Jimmer swings it to the Madman, he will brick it, and Barry hits the deck. Foul on the rebound. 1 foul apiece, 2 points apiece. Big thank you to our ball sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our official suppliers as well, Skelter Sports, Magic Sky. In Lyon, Bordeaux. There's Barry at the free throw line. That's another area he's 100% in for the tournament. Not bad, 4 of 4. 1 point advantage, MIA. Vasquez cannot get it to go. But I mentioned his dominance yesterday. Just went on an absolute scoring tangent. Got a whistle before that shot. But Vasquez, we'll see if they get him a look early, but he didn't miss much yesterday. Zonka came down on top of Maddox, and Maddox just made his way back into the lineup after missing some time due to injury.
Nice. Go, go.
But I expect him to hop back up. Here's another look at this collision. Maddox on the wrong end of that trip to the Inleo floor. But he's up now. Everything's good to go. No worries. I forgot to shout out my guys, DJ Lass and Noah Lazarus. On the mic and on the spins. A couple of 3x3 goats in their own right. Here we go. Back to the action. CB. Barry. Oh, man, he got dizzy with it. Na, 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 na. That misdirection is hard to keep up with. And Miami like to run a lot of actions, actually, out of that misdirection. You often see Barry fake a handoff or something out of that same type of movement. Decided to take it straight to the cup that time. And now they will give the Wilson back over to Barcelona. An offensive foul is called. It's the third on Miami. Barcelona with 5 fouls and a 1-point contest. Exposito, dos. Bueno. Jimmer trying to get loose. Pocket pass. He sets the table for Travis. Oh, great defense. He get a hand on that. Travis takes it to the hole. Oh, nice adjustment on that drive to get past Jimmer. So Vasquez is getting back to work, picking up where he left off. There's the madman with a one-handed flush. Oh, Exposito with the moves. Good contest there at the rim, and now Maddox and Exposito are down. It's 2 versus 2. That's not the name of this game. Yet still, Miami take advantage. 2-point advantage. And Jimmer called for the foul. I wasn't sure which team just got a warning for talking, but I guess we'll find out if there's ever a technical issue. Exposito moving right. Threads the needle, but another foul. Miami's now up to 5, each team with a foul to give. 5:33 left in this opening quarterfinal. Our second time actually seeing Barcelona on the tour this year. The first time that we saw them, they actually did not advance from the qualifying draw. So our first time seeing them in the main draw. Oh, down goes Barry. Exposito up top. And 2 was misfired by Bria. Like to see, if you're Barcelona, you'd like to see Bria find the bottom of the net, kind of like that. Hey. Real deal. It's 14-10. Exposito falling away late in the shot clock. Looked like Barcelona touched that last. So let's take a closer look at it. 2-possession game here in Edmonton. Miami has managed to get a little bit of breathing room. Not a lot. Is this just a 2-possession lead? And recent history would hint that Barcelona is going to find a way to hang around. Similar to what they did with Ulaanbaatar. If they can erase a 7-point deficit, they aren't exactly shaking in their sneakers, looking at a 4-point hole with 5 minutes to go. Miami going to have to keep their pedal to the metal to get rid of the Spaniards. Bria, no sir. Stroke ain't stroking. Fredette, step back. Jimmer, contested. Back iron, no go. Look at Dylan Travis. He is slippery. Finds Barry for a good look, but you obviously saw that miss there. Now Barcelona will begin their attack. Neil Bria with a nice move. Just a slight hezzy, froze the defense. Now Jimmer. Oh, he toyed with him like a G.I. Joe. That man ain't no action figure. 5-point game. Uh-oh, count it, plus the foul. Mama, there go that man again, Jose Blasquez. So Barcelona continue to find ways to hang around. They answer the Jimmer bucket with a chance at a 2-point play. The 6th foul on Miami, by the way. So the next defensive foul on the Americans will put Barcelona on the line. Blasquez cannot convert on the free throw. Stays where it's at. Still a 4-point game. Barry orchestrating the offense. Maddox, 2-range. Came up abbreviated. He cannot save it. So ball over to Barcelona. And a media timeout as we are under 4 minutes to go. Some of the highlights in this one been physical. We've seen Barry on the deck. We've seen Maddox down. Fortunately for Miami, they are up. They want to keep it that way. Exposito exploding to the rim. Jimmer caught in a tough position, and that will be the 7th foul. And the one that lands Miami in the penalty. Free throw shooting, such a critical dynamic when it comes to 3x3. Limited possessions in a sprint to 21. That free throw is splashed. Barcelona, who had only shot 4 free throws coming out of group play, had not done a great job of forcing fouls and getting to the line. And they split a pair then. So the madman sprints right. Jimmer way out there. He will miss it, as will Blasquez. Rebounded. Oh, this kind of slipped out of his hand. That was a missed opportunity there for Barcelona. Under 3.5 to go now. Here we go. Up top, the mad man. He's a bad man. 18-13. Maddox shooting that 2 with plenty of confidence and showing a touch soft as his curls. Maddox will save it. Now the real deal. They double dared him. It was halfway down, but spit out. Oh, nice splitting of the defense. But Miami still doing a great job maintaining the lead. Jimmer runs into trouble, actually runs into a travel. And while Miami did win the Quebec Challenger, that's their most recent body of work, the last time we saw them on the World Tour was in Ulaanbaatar, and that was not as impressive with a 6th place finish. So a couple of 1st place finishes for Miami this year and a couple of 6th place finishes. And for this one here in Edmonton, they don't have to contend with the likes of Amsterdam, with the likes of Oud, with the likes of Lehman. Still a very strong field. But I think most people, and justifiably so, consider them to be the favorite here day 2. It's not to sleep on Vienna, who's playing well as well, but I'm just calling it like it is. I'm going to call that an air ball. Out of bounds it'll go with 2:39 on the game clock. Miami starting to close in. They need 3 more to advance to the semis. Nuke trying to get it to Jimmer. Oh, Barry takes the package. That was gift wrapped by the real deal. Bria in a tough position. Bria slides to the left. Stroke. Barcelona will not go away. 16-19, but can they hold off Miami? This is usually Jimmer time. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Jimmer, Maddox. You see the result. Point game, Miami. Blasquez, woo. Imagine if that shot had gone. Not a great foul. As Blasquez can pull Barcelona within 2. But they need them both. That one, oh, wow. He got shooter's roll there. That one, on the release, it was well offline. Let's see if Blasquez gets his measurements right. Same type of shot this time, and it is a miss. So a 3-point game. Nobody home to stop the madman. Oh, he should have dunked that. Exposito, 2 on the way. No. Maddox skies for the board. Jimmer, ISO game. And Barcelona had a foul to give. That puts them at, I thought it was a 6th foul, but apparently a 5th foul. So they got 1 more to give. $1:47 left. All Miami need is 1. Oh, there it is. Actually, yeah, that's the 6. So I was right. See? 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Don't think about that too long. Exposito, oh! He took him to Eurostep class. You gonna learn today. Jimmer with the game in his hands. He's gonna get it to land. Jimmer as clutch as they come. 21-18, Miami, semifinal bound. Barcelona put up a good fight. So one more time for Team Miami. They pull it out by 3. And credit to Barcelona, but let's hear from Vince Chang, who's standing by with the madman right now, and hear his thoughts on headed to the semis.
Kareem, this was a physical and aggressive match, but also the first time Team Miami has played against Barcelona. What was it like playing against this talent from Spain?
Yeah, really talented guys, really good players. Have been making noise on the World Tour, starting from last year. So we're happy to get out of there with a win, get on to the next round.
You would say basketball has been a great support system to this Team Miami. How have you seen the chemistry improve on this team?
Yeah, it's just, time under tension, I think. We spent last year perfecting things, trying things out, and now it's time to just crystallize all that. So, I think it's we're better for it, for sure.
Thank you, and good luck in the quarterfinals.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Was that not one of the most well-said post-game interviews you've ever heard in your life? Of course he's a Princeton grad, so okay. Time under tension. I think they're starting to crystallize things indeed. Hey, another look at the highlights. It was not easy, but the result is exactly what Miami had hoped for, and that is a W in the quarterfinals. They moving on up to the semis. Yeah, you didn't know I could sing, did you? Anyway, enjoy the rest of the highlight reel, the moving pictures. We'll get set up for quarterfinal number 2. Partizan Bordeaux on deck from Edmonton. Quarterfinal, number 2, numero dos. How you say number 2 in French? Deux. Anyway, we got a nice matchup between two teams with some young talent and some seasoned veteran guns. Look at the 1-point percentage, 76% from inside the 1-point arc. That is an impressive number for Partizan. Have not been bad from beyond the 2-point arc either. Just haven't shot a lot of them. Just 9 attempts from deep. They've left the 2-point shooting up to Team Bordeaux, who have been firing at will, mainly their star shooter, Antoine Eto. More on them in a bit, but here are the Grave Diggers, Team Partizan, the new look 2024 squad with the Dragon, Bogdan Dragovic, Milo Supica, I gotta get a nickname for that kid, Stefan Milivojevic, and Stefan Torbica, rounding out their 4. Partizan, your number 3 seed, looking for the first Masters title of this 2024 campaign. We saw him get it done in Manama in 2023. But again, new-looking team this year, so we'll see if it provides different results. Anyway, here we go. Bordeaux. They come out with Baptiste Auger, Eddie Steiner, Stefan Gauthier, and Antoine Eto. Eto, the top scorer in the entire tournament, went ballistic for 13 points in their opener against Vienna, lost that game, but beat San Juan 17-11, where Eto scored 9 points, 22 to lead the way. He's also the tournament's leading rebounder as well with 12 boards. The guy has absolutely filled the stat sheet up. So Deanna Jackson, Glenn Tuitt. Look at the smiles. There's some Colgate smiles right there. They are ready to officiate this action. There's Stefan Milivojevic. We call him the Gladiator. I think you can see why. That jersey, I promise you, is not that small. He's just got a lot of muscles to fill up every crevice in that jersey. Lay out the push-ups. Antoine Eto, he's been pushing his team up to new heights for Bordeaux Ballistik. And that's a good nickname for him, for the bad boy. Again, he has gone ballistic, and they will turn to him, I would expect, pretty often in this game to get their offense going. As Partizan, again, they come in as an undefeated team. They picked up a 21-20 comeback win over Beijing, one of the better comebacks of day one. And then they handled Lausanne 21-17. So again, one of the 3 unbeaten teams coming into the final day of play. And Bordeaux splitting their action. First time seeing Bordeaux on the World Tour this year. Competed in 3 challengers and did not finish better than 7th. New opportunity right in front of the both of them. Eto feeds it inside. Oh, Supica. You want to talk about some of the top scorers in the tournament. Supica has been getting it in. 17 points for him coming out of group play. He's been super. They get it down to Supica. To the Gladiator. Saw that go off the front iron. He will try again. Back iron again. So, again, Partizan has not shot it great from beyond the 2-point arc. Percentage-wise, 33%, but they aren't shooting it with much confidence. The Dragon, tough shot, soft touch off the square. Eto, ISO. Oh, that island ain't no vacation. He gave him a drink of water. 2-2. The Dragon trying to get back at him. Oh, what another incredible make by Bogdan Dragovic. The World Tour final champion, bringing his services to Partizan this year and still getting it done. He's a bucket still at 33 years old. Came back from injury and still playing at a high level. He'll convert at the free throw line. Partizan in front. Who we got down there? Collision underneath the bucket. And that's Stefan Gauthier. Slow to get up.
With only one, it moves on to the semifinal game one.
Gauthier checking his grill.
What's at stake here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour? Winner of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Edmonton 2024 will win 40,000 US.
So Pizza will offer his apologies. Unintentional, but it still hurts the same.
As well as a high-flying slam dunk competition. All coming at y'all live here in the Ice District, Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
So let's take I guess our officials want to take a closer look here at the scores table just to make sure that while the contact was inadvertent, make sure that it doesn't need to be upgraded to any type of unsportsmanlike. Any shot to the head or face would do it. Nope. We play ball. Ato swings it. Not much happening on the dribble drive. They're getting late in the shot clock. Ato going to work. He left Supizza on the ground. They don't connect from long range. Dragovic will get it instead. And the Supizza continues to command attention in the post. Again, Supizza was brilliant. Uh-oh. Supizza got left in the dust. Ato couldn't connect though, so stays where it's at. Fresh 12 for Bordeaux. They go to work. Partizan with a 3-point lead. Ato ran off the 2-point arc, but no points come from it. Oh, Torbica decides to kick it out. He had a great advantage on the inside. And there's a foul called. That'll be number 3 on Bordeaux. And that was in the process of the shot. So that will put Supizza up on the stripe. And Supizza handling his business. So the execution, they get an A for effort, but the execution has not been sharp for Bordeaux. What they don't want to do is find themselves in a hole like we saw yesterday. They weren't able to come out of it. Milivojevic, interior fade, Torbica. 4-point advantage, 2.5 in. Quarterfinal number 2 winner sees Miami. He got up like the day just began and throws it down. Nice finish from the big man, Baptiste Olger. Now Supizza takes the feed. Milivojevic really distributing for his team. They're featuring Supizza, and he's delivering to the tune of 8.5 a game. Oh, he left him on the ground, but they ran out of time. That was reminiscent of who crossed Paul Pierce that time. They kind of misdribbled it, and Paul Pierce put both his palms on the court. Oh, I forgot who that was. Y'all, somebody hit me up. Remind me. At 3x3 The Voice. So Pizza caught one of those yesterday, but they did their scouting report. They break it up and turn the steal into a score. Bordeaux within 4. Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
All right, so let me ask the crowd, who here is cheering for Team Bordeaux Ballistik?
So a few of the highlights so far has not exactly been an offensive explosion, right? But that's okay.
Make some noise. Oh, look at the crowd favorite. I see y'all.
So Torbica gets them started. Dragovic up top. Milivojevic lofts it inside. Beautiful.
Showing the vision like an LCD.
That foul on the floor before the shot. Got a flopping warning on White as well. Just heard that from the general. Official Glenn to it.
9-4.
So far, it has been a rough start for Bordeaux. So foul White. I'm just get some clarification here. Foul White first. And the flopping warning came after that. But not only just 4 points for Bordeaux, but 4 fouls too. They got to get it together. 2 is missed. They'll get it reset. Here's Aito. Oh, all oxygen on that release. So the tournament's leading scorer being held pretty quiet in nearly 4 minutes of play. Milos to the Gladiator. The Gladiator is still not connected. We need a new service provider. Nobody providing any points for Bordeaux at the moment. It's Partizan. We'll reset it. Oh, what a beautiful touch pass. They pass it like they got a cheat sheet. 6-point advantage for the Gravediggers. Inside feed leads to the bucket. Bordeaux need to see more of that. They want this game to be competitive. Partizan continuing this aggressive play as Milivojevic hangs and hits. Little kiss off the glass. Aito up top. 2 toes behind the line. That had no chance at all. He's subbing himself out. In the play is continuous, big fella. You can't just sub out when you want to. Did you? Y'all probably didn't see it on screen, but Baptiste Ogre had a very ogre-like moment. He wasn't thinking too straight. In any case, with Partizan leading 6, 5:25 to go. Whistle on the inside will at least put Stephane Gauthier on the line.
Buckets. 11-6.
Here we go. 5-point game here. There goes the spin move from Super Supizza.
With the finish, the postman delivers.
Dozen to a half dozen. Man, they need some help. SOS, please. Someone help me. It has just been lethargic. Just nothing has been in rhythm for Bordeaux at the midpoint of this game. So offense has just been non-existent. Inside, Ogre will collect the Wilson. He'll miss the first attempt and the second as well. So here we are. Partizan look like they are in line to head to the semis and meet up with Team Miami. Unless things change drastically. What's Ato? Got up his tattoo sleeve. They got a dish there to set up Ogre. 3-possession lead still for Partizan. No need to panic. Oh, ain't nothing over there for you. Come get this, though. So shifty is Dragovic, still at 33. Now Ato trying to get the step on Milivojevic. That pass is intercepted.
Dragon reading the passing lane like literature.
.419 officially left on the game clock. Torbica waiting for Milivojevic to come around. Can he finally get one to go? Milivojevic has been missing from long range, but handling business easily on the inside. We got a whistle on the drive. But Milivojevic known for his shooting ability, really. But sometimes you have a tournament like that where you have a tough time putting the ball in the bucket. So it'll be Bordeaux ball here. Four fouls apiece as Partizan have evened things up in the foul category. Let's see what Ato can do. Oh, look at that defense. He ran into a brick wall. Ato, no. So it's taken a little bit of the air out of this quarterfinal. The fact that Bordeaux has been so out of sync. Partizan fans are feeling it, but you know, day two, you want to bring your best to the table. And so far, not counting Bordeaux out yet, we've seen some incredible comebacks this week in 3x3. 20-13 games, 8-point leads. You know, blown, it could happen. With 3:53 on the clock, the Gladiator picks up his dribble. Supizza, oh, he wasn't looking for the pass. Steal by Bordeaux, but then they throw it away. So the margin for error for Bordeaux is already slim. They certainly can't be turning over turnovers. In any case, Milivojevic bottoms. He drains it in the deep end. No two answer. Milivojevic swings it. Dragovic. The two longtime 3x3ers facing off. That one is tipped. Off the deflection is Ato, clearing it himself. Ato, he's out of there. And Milivojevic happy to foul. Number 5 here on Partizan. They are 4 points away from victory.
On the attack.
Now Ato will get in for the bucket. Dragovic slides behind the two-point arc. That's definitely a travel.
And our first wedgie. Thank you.
So it's crunch time for Bordeaux. They haven't seen adversity quite like this in this tournament.
Aito,
ISO.
cross him like a crosswalk.
Oh man, ankles don't bend that way.
Nice
He had
layup.
Torbica on one foot.
Rifle.
Good look.
Easy money.
Torbica unfazed, adds to the lead. Biggest lead of the game for Partizan at 8. Aito cruises in.
Aito, slash cash off the glass.
Dragovic lets the 2 go. Milivojevic staying active underneath. He will miss the shorty.
Can't hit.
But time is not on Bordeaux' side with 2:25 left on the game clock. Timeout White. They want to talk it over as they head down the final stretch.
So just to let y'all know, the Edmonton Stingers are proud partners with Hoop City 3x3.
But a dominant performance for Partizan.
Today's 3x3 champions
And you can see why they're an undefeated team here in Edmonton so far.
face off against the Brampton Honey Badgers.
So a battle of unbeatens. As we look at the scoring output of both teams, you can see the balance from Partizan as each player has at least 4 points. So it's a pick your poison type squad. And that served them well here in this contest. 18-11. Back to the action we go. Aito, Hezi to the left, to the left. Now he's got to try to wrangle Torbica. Maybe next time.
Postman delivers.
Ogre will score it, but it's still a 6-point lead. GG's. Game over. The Gladiator puts the final nail in the coffin of a brilliant performance for Partizan, the Gravediggers. They read Bordeaux their rights and tell them good night. It is an 8-point W for them. So we will see Partizan and Miami do battle in the semifinals. One more look at the final shot. Who else but him? The Gladiator. Roll the credits. This movie's over. And it might have been over 5 minutes ago. Not much of a contest. Just keep it 100 with y'all. Partizan looking strong as we head courtside. Vince Chang standing by with Super Supizza. Take it away, Vince.
Milos, it looked like you got hit in the ribs during this game. How did you push through the pain to get this win?
Man, this is our second time we meeting this team. They're a tough team, as you can see. First time we played them, we actually lost, so this time we prepared a little bit better. Also, I want to thank all these people from Serbia who came to support us. I want to give them a big applause. And about that little injury, I had to push through. The only way. So, thank you.
Now, you were the leading scorer coming from day 1 down to day 2. Where is this offensive show coming from?
Honestly, I have no idea. It's, I don't think it's luck. I played basketball a long time, so I think it's just previous experiences and all that, so.
Amazing. Good luck in the semifinals.
Yeah, you can see the Serbian flags flying. I told you, their fan base, they travel well. And they got plenty to smile about. A dominant performance for Partizan. So they have not lost yet here in Edmonton. Somebody's going to have to lose in the next one as they get lined up against Miami. Our next 2 quarterfinals still to come. We will take a brief entertainment break with the next quarterfinal between Vienna and Lausanne scheduled to get underway in about 10 minutes. So you got a little bit of time to get a break, grab a drink, grab a snack, but don't go far from the screen. The action rolls on in 10 minutes from Edmonton. Don't go nowhere, I'll find you.
Give it up once again, y'all. For Sizwe Ulaanbaatar. Once again, y'all, take out your phone, scan that QR code, post your selfies, post your groupies, post your message to everybody here. And the best and most creative photo will win is official Wilson FIBA 3x3 mini basketball signed by Team Winnipeg. They want to see your beautiful faces and smiles on the screen. Also, though, we'd like to thank the Government of Canada, Government of Alberta, City of Edmonton, and Explore Edmonton, as this event has been made possible in part by all of them. Also, big shout out to our activation partners, Orange Theory Fitness, Alberta Blue Cross, Edmonton Elks, IDHR, Starvin Marvins, Yen Pizza on Wheels, Big Lanes, Mini Treats, Hamas Lemonade. In addition, Clearport USA, Innovative Benefits, Alberta Treasury Brands, and 3x3 Basketball Association. And also a big thank you to Global News, local news partner, and #1 news station in Edmonton, William Huff, official local play partner, and Sports 1440, official partner, and Edmonton's sports station.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Coming up next, our quarterfinal game 3. Winner of this game will advance to the semi-final game 2. And we got Team Vienna from Austria versus Team Lausanne from Switzerland.
All righty. The action continues from the Ice District back in Edmonton for the second straight year, putting on an incredible event for our 5th stop of 2024. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. In your ear. Have no fear. Vienna might be a team that needs to be feared. How good were they yesterday? Incredible. Particularly the way they shot it from 2-point range en route to a 2-0 start here in Edmonton. Everybody is balling. They're led by Quincy Diggs, Matthias Lenortner, Fabio Sonel, and Enes Moratti. A 4-point win over Bordeaux, and then a 6-point victory over San Juan. They're your 4 seed here. And coming off a Poitiers Challenger where they finished as runners-up. Out come their opponents, Lausanne's been as good as anybody so far in 2024. Back-to-back final appearances, both in Ulaanbaatar and Chengdu. Didn't play great at the Quebec Challenger, and that's a challenger, not the World Tour. As it relates to the World Tour, they have been playing at a high level. They come in with a 1-1 record. They beat Beijing, but lost to Partizan. And here they are in all of their glory. Team Lausanne. Typically a team that shoots it really well from beyond the two-point arc. We're below the middle of the road line, I would say, in group play. They were 6 of 23. But speaking of Vienna's shooting prowess, they shot 48% from beyond that two-point arc, which is unbelievable. Only thing they need to do is Vienna clean up the turnovers a little bit. So averaging just under 5 per game, but there's Quincy Diggs, good for 6.5 per. He has been filling up the stat sheet, doing a good job rebounding as well. He's a game changer. The X factor. Ali Kulujaweki, 7 per for his squad. He's gotten better and better as the year's gone on. He and Raphael Wilson, the 2 leading scorers for Team Lausanne. Wilson averaging 7.5, but Kulujaweki has really found his touch from beyond the two-point arc. The percentage is not exactly on his side, but he's been shooting it better. At one point, he was 0 of 15 to start the year. Don't hurt me, Auntie. I had to say it. Don't hurt me, please. So here we go. Vienna and Lausanne, familiar foes. Although it will be the first time in 2024 that these two teams will lace them up against each other. 3 matchups last year. Lausanne losing 2 of them. No King West, no Carlos Martinez, but they do have the little wizard, Gilles Martin, back. And we are underway, quarterfinal, number 3. Vienna will start with it. So now, trying to play some bully ball. He is fouled on the way up. So he'll make his first trip to the free throw line. Vienna 6 of 8 coming out of group play, good for 75% from the stripe. Not too shabby at all, and he will splash the charity stripe attempt. M. Holla to the juice man, back to M. Holla. Kulujaweki kicks it out. Wilson, no hesitation. He does not drain it. So Nell staying active on the defensive rebound rather. And he and Marathi will set up shop. Marathi, east to west, crossover, pull up, toilet bowls around and down. Ed Wilson was brown. All right, I took it too far there, I'm sorry. Anyway, Wilson, he was cruising. 1 point advantage. Marathi trying to add to it. He cannot do it. Kulujaweki will touch that last. Out of bounds it'll go. Gilles Martin will come in. Wilson will get a rest, as will Marathi for Vienna. 1 semifinals already set. In case you were tardy to today's competition, that is Miami, and that is Partizan. That man is Matty Ice. He splashes the 2 from the right wing. M. Holla runs into trouble, decides to give it up to Gilles Martin. Gilles, you have to take that mess somewhere else. Quincy Diggs, the lane lord, and he evicts Martin. Leaves him with 1.5 seconds to get a shot up. Another look at the great timing on the defense, as that's wiped away. Yesterday we saw Diggs hit an incredible shot with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Same kind of situation that Kulujaweki is in. Let's see if Hulujaweki's got a little magic. 2 to shoot. M. Holla, 2 on the way, no way. So a 3-point lead to start things off for the Austrians.
Crossover.
We'll be headed to Vienna later on this season, in fact, for the Europe Cup. Put on incredible events out there. We've had the World Cup there, I believe it was 2 years ago. Man, the years start to run together for me. This is my 10th season, so I think it was 2 years ago. Any case, looking forward to that. Nobody there to stop Moratti from getting an easy layup. So Lausanne's defense has got to tighten up. Another area where they played well, but without Montagny, they are a different defensive team. Lemon, Marco, no. High frequency. Resets the possession, give me that, and you take this. Easy money. Vienna commanding at the start. Diggs looking to do some dirty work out there. That bank two will not count. Whistle before the shot. But 2 minutes in, Vienna's been as good as advertised. I mentioned the 48% mark from beyond the two-point arc, but also 76% inside the arc. That math is mathing. You did. Moratti, he will draw the foul there on Ulaanbaatar, who left his feet. What y'all trying to do? Enes Moratti taking his time with the JW Marriott and the Grand Villa Casino in the backdrop. Another whistle.
Score 7-1.
3x3 back in North America. Once again, big thank you to the LOC here. Paul Sir and company, the CEO of Canada's 3x3 basketball program. Looking to put a cherry on top of what has been an exciting tournament. Only going to get better, I'm telling you. Off the missed two from Diggs, M. Holla hands it over to Gilles. Gilles to Raphael Wilson. Raphael Wilson, the fake but no make. Diggs over to Lenortner. Lenortner is fouled. That'll be number 4 on Lausanne. So slow out of the gates, to say the least, for Lausanne. They want to try to stop the bleeding. This lead looking like it was about to get bigger, but great defensive play from Gilles. But Lausanne are going to throw it away. So we're heading to our first media timeout, and the Swiss certainly have some things to sort out because it has not looked good early. Vienna relying on the scoring ability of Enes Moratti and are enjoying a 6-point lead as a result. He's got a lot of easy buckets, just some defensive lapses, nobody home to defend the rim. Defense is one of those things, it's an effort thing. Sometimes you've got to let your defense open up your offense. Anytime, speaking of open, there's Sonel using that big body, shielding the defender and getting a bucket as a result. Diggs with the thievery. Chunks the deuces from the corner. That is a no-go. M. Holla. Oh, that's definitely a foul. Took a shot to the chin. Ulaanbaata's gonna shake that off. That ain't nothing but a chicken nugget. Ulaanbaatar. Man, pressed the accelerator, but he missed the crib. Lenortner looking for another deuce. He's still searching. Whistle on the inside. 5 fouls on Lausanne. Vienna have averaged 21 points per game in this tournament. No shortage of offense. Moratti will misfire there, but Lenortner is there to clean up the mess. He tidies things up and boosts the lead up to 8 now. Gilles, that dish off the mark. Here comes Vienna. Diggs whips it up top. Lenortner lines up the two-piece. That is offline. Ulaanbaatar, no hesitation, but his stroke is not stroking either. Diggs trying to feed it down to Sonell underneath. They have had a hell of a time with Sonell. That is the 6th foul on Lausanne. When he gets a smaller defender on him, either it be Martin or even Ulaanbaatar, he's doing a good job staying aggressive. And those fouls have put Lausanne in a position to where they're in the penalty next defensive foul. We still got 5:38 to go. Gilles runs into the screen. Moratti will misdribble it.
Possession. Lausanne. Martin to Wilson.
Wilson swings the Wilson. Gilles trying to sneak a pass to the cutting limit, but that is kicked, or at least goes off the knee of Diggs. Somebody's got to take the ball out. There we go. 7 seconds to work with for Lausanne. Well, out comes Gilles. Gilles to Wilson. And they had been missing like fugitives. Lausanne's offense is on North America's most wanted. I'm telling you, it is. I have not seen an offensive performance from them like this year. It is a shock. Ulaanbaatar. Strong layup. He's like, almost. 7-point contest. No worries for Vienna to this point. Can't afford to let their guard down, especially with the killer instinct we've seen this year from Raphael Wilson. He has made big shots all of 2024. Right on cue, he's looking to take things over. Imhala, up fade, couple of jab steps, cash stats. Oh, now Imhala with some defense. Ulaanbaatar. ISO game with Lenortner defending. Yeah, he dropped him off like the Metro. Your stop is here. 9-6 as Lausanne have come alive on the heels of back-to-back twos from Imhala. Ulaanbaatar, call for the foul there. A little overzealous defensively, but at least we got a game now. Lausanne had scored 1 point in 5 minutes of play. That last foul on Ulaanbaatar is the 7th on Lausanne, so free throws the rest of the way for Team Vienna. Second free throw, you bet. That is money too. Gilles. The floaty, no. Sonell and Moratti, top 2 scorers for Vienna in this game. They continue to fill it up. Now Gilles in his bag of tricks. Lemon misses the crib. Fabio over to Moratti. He'll miss that one off left. Moratti will kick that out of bounds. Fresh 12-second shot clock for Lausanne to get reset. But it might be time for them to send a smoke signal up. They need some reinforcements, some help in a major way. as this has been a one-sided affair.
Come on. Hands up. Put your hands up. Hands up. Come on. Put your hands up. Hands up. Now clap, 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 clap.
Some of the highlights in this one, most of them belong to Vienna. Sonel and Moratti doing most of the damage for the Austrians. They lead at 12-6, 3:43 to go. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. There's a dime delivery. Wilson elevates.
Scores on the fake with the make. QB.
Sonel down to the post office. He's going to find a wide open Lenortner. He will misfire out of bounds. It'll go. And Lausanne will take over. Jill to M. Holla, working from the logo. Stop and go, turn around, pull up, little strong on the release. Q Diggs now, Sonel, no sir. Now Jill, clear lane and he blew the crib. Wow. A lot of blunders and miscues on the part of Lausanne. This could be a closer game. Got a brief spark there from Halujawecki. Can Halujawecki continue his two-point shooting? Not that time. He'll misfire. Watch out. Q is on the prowl. T'Challa. Wilson, 2 for $1. So two-pointer can be a great equalizer when your offense has been stagnant. So a two-possession game, 4-point lead for Vienna. Wilson. Off the miss. I believe that's out of bounds off of Lausanne. 90 seconds left in this third quarter final.
15-11, 92 seconds remaining in the game.
Drive, kick, Gilles will not get a better look than that. Diggs, wide open, Lenortner. Oh, the extra pass intercepted. Wilson now navigating through the lane, runs into traffic. Ulaanbaatar, no good. 65 seconds to go. So now, sizing up the defense. He'll get to the free throw line, moves left, pulls up late. Cannot hit it at the horn. Gilles, Gilles tried to nutmeg that man. His measurements was just a little bit off. So the call was black ball. Vienna is going to challenge that out of bounds. Very important to save your challenges, especially for late in the game. Because you can kind of use a challenge, even if you don't think you're going to win the challenge, you can use it as a timeout almost. But you can see that I don't know if there's much of an argument there. But again, we'll get a better look at this angle to see if that ball actually did go out of bounds. Did it touch the line there? Maybe that's what the challenge is about. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's close. Nope. Yep. Obviously, I'm very decisive. Nope. Yep. I don't know. Clearly, I don't know anything. That was close, though. Oh, there's a super close-up right there. So it is actually Vienna ball. Good challenge. They win it. Moratti, right to left. Steps back, creates some space. Nicks the iron. Offensive rebound for Vienna. Big one. Gives them a chance to use some clock and potentially add to their lead. Diggs working on Wilson. Kicks it out to a wide open Moratti. Nearly got another offensive rebound, but a pesky Ulaanbaatar will end up with the Wilson. He would force Vienna's fourth foul. And now Lausanne want a timeout. So in a situation like this, 25 seconds left, I would imagine they're drawing up a play to get a good look at a two-point attempt. And that'll make this a one-possession game. One good defensive stand and a desperation heave was pretty much what they could hope for, maybe a steal. But if you look at the scoring here, Gilles Martin and Marco Lemon, the two veterans on this Swiss team, have goose eggs next to their name, no points. It's been all Wilson and all Ulaanbaatar. Lemon showing up right on time, pure, fresh squeezed. And they not to toot my own horn, but I thought they would draw up a play for a good look at two, and there they go. Maybe I should start coaching some 3x3 too. Maybe I should just call the game. All right. I'll stick to what I'm decent at. 14 seconds left. So there is life. There is life for Lausanne. And actually, they're going to readjust the game clock with 18 seconds left. So good job for them to get that two-point strike early in that possession. Gives them a little bit more time to do some work. What they can't do is foul, and they can't do that either. Gave Lenortner a look, so they're going to have to hope for a two made and a foul. Ulaanbaatar scores it, but that is going to be the end of this one. Lausanne only managed 14 points. Vienna put the clamps on them, and they will advance to the semifinals with a 16-14 W. Lausanne's run ends here in the quarterfinals, and Vienna moves on.
And of course, make some big noise for the winners of the game. Let's hear it, y'all, for Team Vienna!
So not a high-scoring game at all. Neither team really sniffed that 21-point mark. But the offense for Lausanne in particular was just It was pedestrian. Let's talk to the winners. Matthias Lenortner standing by with Vince Chang. Let's hear his thoughts on that win. VC.
Matthias, you kept a 4-point lead after the 4-minute mark, but you were very vocal during this game. How did you keep your team focused to get this win?
We had a great start. Everybody did their job extremely well in the first 4 minutes. Unfortunately, we had a lag, but we lost our concept a little bit, but eventually we had the lead and we kept it until the end. That's why we won the game.
Memory serves, this is your first time here in Edmonton playing in this World Tour. Oh, second time. So that is true, but this is a World Tour. How do you feel about the World Tour right now here in Canada?
It's cool. The organization is really nice. The hotel just across the street. We have everything we need here. A great crowd too, even in the quarterfinals, like in the first games already. So please, keep that up. Stay there and watch us play today in the semis.
Good luck in the semis.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. We'll see Vienna in the semifinals. Who will we see meet them? We're going to find out up next. We're not far away from our last quarterfinal. Take your picks now. Ulaanbaatar, New York, Harlem on deck for a date with Vienna in the semis.
Welcome to the World Tour.
All right, we're going to keep this party going, if you don't mind. We got one more quarterfinal to handle. We got Ulaanbaatar, who come in with a 1-1 record, and New York Harlem will also come in with a 1-1 record. Ulaanbaatar averaging, let's see, it's 18 points per game. And New York Harlem averaging closer to 16 points per game. So these two teams have not been at their best in terms of putting the round thing in the round thing. Their 1-point percentages, as you can see, aren't so bad. But you've got to be able to stretch the floor and connect from two range if you're going to have success at a World Tour Masters. Even with the dominance of Dabasambu on the inside, nobody playing better on this Ulaanbaatar team than Steve Sir. He's last out. So the Sheriff, player coach for Team Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy with Otgonjer Gold Talk, a.k.a. the Panda, the Horseman, Dogon Inkbot, and the Bull, Dokonyam Dabasambu. New York Harlem. They have a new addition in Christopher Mosley, and played well for the team yesterday in the pool phase stage. 3x3 vet, defensive stalwart Marcel Esenwune, Kadani Brutus. He came to this event strapped, and the legend himself, Disco Damo, Dominique Jones, New York Harlem. First Masters appearance in 2024, trying to extend it to the semifinals. They dug deep and pulled out a win over Marseille to advance to this quarterfinal stage after losing to Miami. So they still got the juice. And are one of two American teams still remaining in the field with, of course, Miami. New York Harlem, 6 of 13 from two-point range, 62% from one. Pedro Maia and Alex Talasainen to officiate this last quarterfinal. There's Disco Damo working on his moves. Kadani Brutus, the top scorer for New York Harlem with 14 points. There's Derganam Davasambu, number 2 on this Ulaanbaatar team. Steve Sir, of course, leading the way for them. He's got 15 points to his name. 17, actually, to his name. There's Damo Jones. Disco still one of the most crafty ball handlers in the league. And it's still not an assignment that most people want to have at 36 years old. We're going to see what he's got in his bag here in this last quarterfinal. Ulaanbaatar trying to turn the tide on a season that has been marked with some disappointment outside of the Zhejiang Challenger. But they do have Steve Sir back in the fold, and he has shot the ball well, to say the least. Steve, one of the top guns coming out of group play, 6 of 16 from deep. Has made more twos than anybody else. Here we go. Ulaanbaatar start with it. Sir, no good on the first 2 attempts. It's cleared by Damo. Disco working the 2-man game. Oh, get over here. He will not make the 2, though. Inkbot up top. Talks down low. He's going to miss that. Kadani on the cut like Neosporin. He will convert on New York Harlem's first bucket. 30 seconds in. Inkbot. He will misfire it from the deep end. Kadani trying to get back to work. Kadani, step back. He will miss it. Rebound lands in Talk's lap. And he'll get Ulaanbaatar reset. Steve Sir has it poked away. He's down. And Esenwune down as well. So here we go, just scratching the surface of this last quarterfinal. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Dime delivered. Oh, but man, Dogun. We've seen a few of these layups coming from day one, missed from Ulaanbaatar, that are 99% makes for them normally. Just some mental lapses, maybe thinking about it too much, but certainly cannot afford those type of plays at the quarterfinal stage. We'll see if they can get it together. Meantime, Damo, he's ready to dance. Damo, cross, pull up, 15 feet, no serve. So New York Harlem, who are Masters winners, Esenwune, Brutus, and Damo were on that team, 2019 in Lausanne. They would love nothing more than to prove to the league that they are still a problem. Davasambu, the bull comes up empty, just left it on the rim. So we've seen a trend of some pedestrian offensive games. Obviously, the defense becomes most important on day 2. Ooh, Damo. Chill, bro. Damo going up through the contact and refusing to be denied for that bucket. And New York Harlem, 2-0 lead, very early. I want to give a quick shout out to Margareta Ebers and Steve her husband, Steve Sir's mother and father-in-law. Speaking right on cue, it's the sheriff shooting. But I'll love you forever if you feed me. And they brought me some nice homemade cookies and a beautiful note. So that was very, 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 very sweet. So to the Evers, much appreciated. Margareta, a 3x3 friend of the family for a long time, so much love.
And he scores 3-3.
I have not eaten all of the cookies yet, even though there's crumbs everywhere. 3-3. Back to the action, it's the Bull. Oh. That's poked away from behind. Damo staying active. So that 2-0 lead, that disappeared very quickly as Ulaanbaatar found a way to get the offense going. Yes, no sir, that time. Steve's hook goes begging, the Edmonton legend. Steve for a long time, and I believe still now. Oh, wow, another bunny missed. Kadani dropping him off. You gonna get this work. You gonna get this work. 5-3. Whatever the issue is with the layups, Ulaanbaatar have got to rectify this. It's been 3 missed layups in this game. Oh, he is cash money.
5-5. Yes, sir.
Simo, he'll draw the foul on the way up.
Team foul number 5 on Ulaanbaatar. So we only have one more foul to do.
That's in the process of the shot. So Christopher Mosley, 27-year-old new add to New York Harlem. Up on the strike, releases, bottoms.
Free throw. Cash, 6-5.
Dogun. Oh, there he goes. If you're gonna miss layups, you better make twos. And that he does. 7-6. Oh, Damo had him on one heel. One stiletto. 8-7.
8-7. Back and forth.
Steve looks off the defense. Not that time. Damo, ISO, crossover, missed dribble. Time for immediate timeout with 6:32 to play. New York Harlem with a 1-point lead as they have brought their A game. They've had a tough time dealing with Steve Sir. But if they can find a way to extinguish him, they're going to like their chances.
Who here is cheering for Team Ulaanbaatar? Make some noise! Yes, sir.
So the winner gets Vienna in the semifinals. 6.5 minutes to find out. Damo got his cookies took. Oh, and then Gonjargal said, I'll take that and you take these. 2 ball. 9-8 games. C. Mo.
Swooping through. 9-9. More ties than a department store.
We're locked up 9 apiece. Davasan Bull now getting to work and doing his job the right way. Damo, no. Ikbot recovers, kicked over. Gonjargal, same spot. Oh, these goals ain't loyal, but Dogun is. He got his back. 11-9 Mosley. He will not complete the drive that time. Toft hands it off. The Horseman on the move. He'll step back beyond the 2-point arc. 2 to the dome. I think a braid came loose. 12-9. Damo driving. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. 12-10. Now the scoring is heated up. This is what we wanted to see. So nearly at that midway point, 5:26 exactly on the game clock here. And we've seen a burst of offense from both teams.
The government of Canada, government of Alberta, city of Edmonton, and Explore Edmonton, as this event has been made possible in part by all of them.
Nice crowd here, as you can see. Been a packed venue throughout the week. I mean, the women's series yesterday was incredible. Shout out again to Casey Bosch, Paige Crozen, Catherine and Michelle Plouffe, getting it done here in their own backyard, winning the Edmonton Women's Series. Shout out to Team Oob as well, who just won the Freeborg Challenger. A busy weekend, 3x3. We still got some unfinished business. Doggone bullying his way, but wait a minute, he shuffled his foot. He's called for the travel. Other look, just ran into trouble and slid a hoof. Oh, Damo, he sent Steve on a trip. Bon voyage. Steve. No. Oh, the sheriff. He misses the layup, too. Up fake. Nearly lost it with a foul. Yes, sir. A little bit disappointed that he missed a freebie like that. So they look at a 12-12 tie, 4:50 to go. We might see 21 points scored in this one. Steve, sir. Whew. He almost got a 2-for-1 discount. Oh, Damo. Oh, look at Esenwune. Mr. Mean. Oh, quick hands from Damo. Oh, and a bullet pass to the cutting Mosley.
Mosley, back go. 14-12. Sir, currently a foul call on the screen, holding the jersey.
Travel call. New York Harlem 14, Ulaanbaatar 12. At 3x3 the voice in your ear. You can follow me if you want to, but make sure you follow our official accounts first. At FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W. You better follow Kadani Brutus too. 2-ball. You take your eyes off that man, and you're gonna pay double. Kadani giving New York Harlem a 4-point lead. Just over 4 minutes to play, and the Don is down.
6 seconds remaining in the game, and he's back up. Players put their blood, sweat, tears into the game. Oh, yeah. Come on, y'all, let's go.
So another look at what exactly happened with he took a elbow to the chin, completely accidental.
Let's go. Let's go.
So a common foul. Kadani's good. We get back to it.
16-12.
Here's Damo. Oh, good quick hands. Now this is a matchup. This is a matchup. You got one of the most tricky offensive players in league history in Damo, and Dogon Inkbot, who's got to be top 3 best defensive players over the course of the last 8 or 9 years. Maybe we'll get a little bit more of that matchup a little bit later, but right now it's time for a media timeout. So we get ready to head down the final stretch. Again, last quarterfinal. 4 teams remain standing after this one is done. We got our Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout final coming up. Of course, we'll get to our slam dunk competition today as well. That's always a fan favorite event on the final day of a Masters. But the big one is the final. And that story will unfold as we continue to move through this final day from Edmonton. So the shot clock has been set to 6. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Damo makes the move. 2-ball, no. Here's Sir, getting some pressure defense from Kadani. Ulaanbaatar cross court. Sir trying to get some space. He will trickle it in to Dogun. Somehow squeezes the pass in. And Ulaanbaatar trail it by 3 now. Kadani twisting like his braids. 4-point advantage. The Harlem boys. Steve, Sir, not that time. Dogun, no rebound. Loose ball. That'll be off of Kadani. He couldn't save it.
Out of bounds. Nice hustle up.
Kadani giving that extra effort. And he's going to need a breather after that. Still does not earn them the possession. Instead, Yellow have it in hand. Sheriff Sir. Over to talked, left all alone. He will eyeball a 2-ball. Sees it roll off the 10. That is stolen, though. There's Inkbot. Oh, nice find. Oh, Gonjagal does make the layup this time. You notice Steve watched it all the way through. He's going to make them run laps. They miss another layup. Damo, however, keeping Ulaanbaatar at bay. New York Harlem with 2:39 and counting. Gonjagal up top. Mosley playing the passing lanes. He gets the interception. Touchdown. Damo takes it to the house from deep. A 20-14 game. New York Harlem. Point game.
20-14.
So here's the scores. You see Damo. He's been all business like the front of the plane. 9 points to lead the way for the New York Harlem boys who were just a single point away from advancing to the semifinals.
2 minutes, 23 seconds remaining.
Undefeated Vienna waiting in the wings. Damo. Oh, don't do him like that. Damo Jones doing the sheriff dirty. He need to clean up his act. Game time, 21-14.
Make some noise now for Team Ulaanbaatar, MFC Energy.
Damo just leaves Sir in a trail of embarrassment. Through the legs, floaty, gamer. Yeah, he is that man. Damo Jones in New York Harlem was shaking. All right, from one New Yorker to the other on the court. Vince Chang standing by with Marcel Esenwune. Hey, how they feeling, Vince?
Marcel, just before you stepped on the court, Kadani was hyping you up. What was he telling you?
He was just telling me, yo, Marcel, you're the dog of Harlem. If you play like a dog, you're definitely going to win this shit.
Now, New York Harlem hasn't been on the World Tour in a while. How does it feel to be back?
Honestly, it feels good, being the fact that we've been there so much in the past, and having this opportunity now really feels amazing, and it's bringing that hunger back in us.
Well, that's awesome. Good luck in the semifinals.
Well, these dogs are chomping at the bit They are off the leash, off the chain indeed. New York Harlem with an impressive quarterfinal win over Ulaanbaatar as they take it by 7, and they will meet Vienna in the semifinals. So only 4 remain. Everybody will be paid. Top 4 all get paydays, but the big check is $40,000. So who's it gonna be? New York Harlem, Vienna, Miami, Partizan. Take your picks. We'll step aside for a second, get set up for our Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout final as the day's festivities roll on here in the Ice District in Edmonton, Canada.
Competition finals, and we've got our top 4 shooters all here competing to see who will be crowned. First shooter here to the court, Edmonton.
All righty. Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout final. First of 4 shooters is Matty Ice. Matthias Lenordner aiming at the record of 17 set by Steve Sir and Edgar's Crewmans. He's off to a heck of a start. Of course, we'll see him in the semifinals with his Vienna squad. Not bad. Knocks down 3 on that first rack, top of the key. Sees that one fall through. Another stroke, straight butter. Cash money. Left wing, release. You bet. Uh-huh. Nope. Good. One more time. Wait a second. He's not going to be able to break the record, but let's see what he does with the money ball rack. These work 2 apiece from the logo. And he will, he'll get 10. Not a bad start. I've seen players win with less.
The score to beat thus far. And now let's welcome our next
Now Kadani Brutus.
representing a team in Harlem.
He's been shooting his shot like he's out here trying to get a date. Playing extremely well for New York Harlem. He's hardly had any time to breathe after that win. So Kadani, he will stroke his first make, and he will get 2 of 5 on the first rack. Where's he going? Over to the left wing. Apparently, he wanted to skip the top of the key for his last rack. All right. He got 4. He got 5. Okay, 6 of them. Last rack rather, top of the key. And then he'll get his 3 money balls. He'd like to see 1 go down. 10 is the mark to beat. He's up to 7 and 8. If he can get 2 of these 3 money balls to go down, he will take the lead. He's got 1. I think that gives him the lead. And he's got 1 more. There it is. 12 for direct deposit. Get money like an invoice. So Kadani making a statement.
Let's hear y'all for Wimbo.
So up next is Wimbo Liu, Team Beijing. And while they didn't make it to the quarterfinals, Beijing's playing some good 3x3 this year. He's had a lot to do with it.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 of them so far, trying to threaten Kadani's 12 points. Oh, he might be trying to threaten the record. Oh, in and out. That one's going to hurt. So will that one. There will be no record being set here. He needs to hit all of these to take the lead. Oh, he sees that one spit out. The rim did not like the taste of it. And he'll get 1 more attempt. He had a shot there. 8 won't be enough. That means we got 1 more shooter to go. That is M. Holla. Now, Ulaanbaatar, in the shootout qualification, M. Holla hit 8 of 10. He hit 8 of 10. So don't be shocked if M. Holla can somehow steal this shootout competition. There he goes, 2 for 2.
4.
Oh yeah, 4 of 5. And from the sounds of it, he might be the fan favorite. He's got to find his touch again. Misses the first 2 on the top of the key. He's got 3 misses, 4 misses. Oh yeah, he's going cold. He needs some chicken noodle soup now. He might need some Theraflu too. That one will go. M. Holla. M. Holla again. 6. Needs all of these. Needs all of these to win it. He's got 1 of these. Well, that'll do it. He ends up with 10. Ulaanbaatar will not get it done. But Kadani Brutus celebrating with his teammates.
You can see it up there. And we now
And we have our winner. So your Maurice Lacroix two-point shootout final champion here in Edmonton goes by the name of Kadani Brutus of Team New York Harlem. Congratulations to him and get a $500 payday. And here's a look. Kadani was cooking. 12 points.
Congratulations, Kadani Brutus.
For a moment there, we thought he would challenge the record. He got close. But at the end of the day, he did enough. Look at the wrist work. He was the man to watch in this Maurice Lacroix two-point shootout final. So he'll take some time and get his photo taken and get some well-deserved praise from this crowd, and then we will get the court cleared and get ready for the semifinals. So don't go nowhere. We got a whole lot more coming your way here in Edmonton. Action back underway here in just a few minutes.
Your winner, your champion of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Edmonton 2024, Maurice Lacroix Shootout Competition, representing Team NY Harlem. Make some noise, y'all, for Kadani Brutus! And now to present the award to our shootout competition winner, we'd like to call upon CEO of 3x3 Basketball Association, Mr. Paul Sir. Big congratulations, Kadani Brutus, your shootout contest winner. And big thank you once again to the CEO of 3x3 Basketball Association, Mr. Paul Sir. Oh yeah! Edmonton, let me hear y'all make some noise! So we are now down to our final 14. Coming up next, we got our semifinal game 1 and our semifinal game 2. So once again, we started yesterday with 14 teams in the qualifying draw. The 14 became 12. And today, the 12 became 8. And now the 8 have become 4. And after these next 2 games, 4 will become 2.
Bonjour, welcome back to Edmonton, Canada. Stop number 5 on the 2024 World Tour rolls on. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, here with you from the Ice District. As 12 teams were trimmed to 8, those 8 teams have now since been trimmed to 4. Semifinals on deck with $40,000 US up for grabs here in Edmonton. Happy to be back here for the 2nd straight year. Again, I've been mentioning all day, it's been such a busy 3x3 week here in Edmonton. Shout out to the Canadian women's team who won the Edmonton Women's Series yesterday. Incredible run for them. Of course, we got a quest going on as well in the World Tour that you're watching right here, right now. Great turnout. We've had packed stands here at the venue each and every day. Big thank you to all of our Canadian fans, All right, I won't try any Canadian accent stuff. I don't want to embarrass myself. But we're having fun. The action continuing to heat up. It's been a revolving door of champions on the World Tour in 2024. 4 Masters so far and 4 different winners. Miami, the team in yellow getting ready to take the court, are the only team currently in the field who have won a title this year, and they did that to start their 2024 campaign in Ulaanbaatar. So here's a look at the squads. The real deal: Dylan Travis, the madman, Kareem Maddox, Jimmer Buckets, the former NBA star, Canyon Barry, the nuclear chemist. So they got brains and brawn on this Miami team. They have not lost a contest yet here in Edmonton, and they look to keep the winning ways going. Out comes Dylan Travis, their defensive star, and Larry June fan. Hopefully he sipped his orange juice before he came out here. Kareem Maddox, Canyon Barry, Jimmer Fredette. You're looking at Team USA that you'll see playing in the Paris Olympic Games. 3x3 making its 2nd appearance on the Olympic schedule. Cannot wait to see that event. I'll be a part of that event, as a matter of fact, calling that action for NBC. So keep an ear out for that. Serbia will be represented as well. We don't know their roster yet, but the Serbians are present here in Edmonton, as are their fans. Here they come, Partizan, a battle of unbeatens. Neither squad has lost a game. Partizan coming off a quarterfinal win, 21-13 over Bordeaux. Miami coming off a 21-18 win over Barcelona. Our other semifinal will feature New York, Harlem, and Vienna, but here is Team Partizan, the Grave Diggers. Bogdan Dragovic, Milo Supica, Stepan Milivojevic, and Stepan Torbica round out their core 4. Coin flip is in the air. This will determine the opening possession. I believe that, I don't know who's gonna get it. Who won that coin flip? So play some prop bets right now. Who wins the coin flip? We'll find out. Pedro Maia and Alex Talasainen to officiate this semifinal action here in Edmonton. Canada's become such a big part of the 3x3 family. We welcomed Jimmer Fredette to the 3x3 family about a year and a half ago, and we don't want him to go anywhere. So again, a BYU star, former collegiate player of the year, played 5 years in the NBA. Storied career overseas and in China, And he's now brought those skills to 3x3.
So you know how we do it, it's addition, going in the knockout rounds. We do a
When you look at attributes of each of these teams, Partizan are a gritty, tough defensive team, physical team. They got a big down low, and Milo Supica, who is a top 3 scorer in this tournament. He's going to do battle with Kareem Maddox and Kenyon Berry in this game. But the offensive firepower is, that arrow favors Miami. Milivojevic, he will miss. Supica recovers. So he cleans up the mess. Supica back up to his normal ways. They found him on the cut like a Band-Aid. It is Berry even in the score. Milivojevic, clear lane, and he will lay something up top to Berry. Making the move on Supica, whistle on the way up. And Kenyon Berry, son of NBA Hall of Famer, an all-time great Rick Berry, up to the free throw line. I have to mention that throughout the day several times because new viewers join us from time to time. If you're a longtime NBA fan, you certainly remember the playing days of Rick Berry, and you've seen that free throw form before. That's the first free throw Berry has missed in the entire tournament. Meantime, Dylan Travis playing some good defense, but sometimes it's just a case of better offense, and that's exactly what we saw from the Gladiator. (3-1) start, Partizan. Miami, winners of the recent Quebec Challenger. Jimmer crossed him, couldn't finish it. That's because he was fouled. But look again at the contact at the rim. Fredette MVP in the Quebec Challenger, where he averaged an impressive 10 points per game. Shot at 46% from deep. He's money at the line. 3-2 game, minute into the semifinal. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, is in your ear. Maddox, he'll clear it himself. The world champion, oh, he's driving over people. That made Supica roadkill.
All right, we tied 3-3. 8 minutes, 40 seconds.
Oh, there's a travel.
Game travel call.
Gotta watch those feet. So Miami, your #1 seed. Favorite to get it done. Partizan trying to upset the party. Jimmer with the quick move. Step back, swings it left. Berry gives it up to Maddox. Maddox runs into some tough defense from Supica. He says, you got the wrong flavor scoop. Supica with the strong defense.
3-3. Time here early.
And a 3-3 contest.
Minute 25 seconds.
The Gladiator puts on the brakes. Will swing it left. The Dragon pulls up. That J is still fire. Berry had position, but they didn't rotate it to him. Check the rotation on that two-piece from the Madman. Maddox has been able to connect. I don't know why teams are not respecting his ability to shoot from long range. It looks like something they've been willing to live with, but Maddox is shooting better than 40% from the two-point arc right now. And a 5-4 game and another travel. Point of emphasis this year, they're really keeping an eye on players when they move their pivot foot. And Milivojevic probably should be careful not to get a warning here, even though he didn't like the call. And I shorted Maddox. He's actually 60% from deep. Nuke Berry on the drive, gets to the baseline. Oh, go away. Technical foul on White. Torbica gets one from the bench. So apparently they did get a warning for talking too much with the officials. And Torbica is going to cost his team when he wasn't even on the court. And now he's hearing it from his teammates. Jimmer Soft like Terry Cloth. He knocks it down for the charity stripe. A one-possession lead for Miami. 2-point game, 2 minutes in. Milivojevic trying to find the cutting Supizza. Got a whistle, though, as Miami will pick up a second foul. 7 fouls, as you know, put you in the penalty. They're going to find Super Supizza. He's jumping like a Mario brother out here. Elevates with that big frame. Maddox, no, gets it back. The Madman, oh, he yammed on him. He said, I didn't like the movie Gladiator anyway. Well, Maddox elevates and smashes. Look at the effort and the intensity. 2 hands for safety. Kareem Maddox, the world champion and the most tenured member of this Miami team, will extend their lead to 3 points. Eight-5 contest. Single elimination action. Again, win in advance, lose, and go home. Nobody going home empty-handed, however. Top 4 get paid. The Dragon trying to get tricky with it. Jimmer Fredette playing the passing lanes. Gladiator, no FaceTime that time. Loose ball, Jimmer cannot save it. So possession over to Partizan. Dragon, oh man, just lost it. Jimmer, Cross gives it up, wants it back. Jimmer trying to spin free. I'm not sure what Dylan Travis was trying to do there. That would have been an exquisite tip. Fredette will get it clear. Oh, look, Ma, one hand. The real deal with the feel on the baseline. 9-5. The Gladiator cannot stroke it from deep. Off the iron it goes. Oh, Fredette. Easy work. So Miami giving it to Partizan here to the first 3.5 minutes. Miami will pick up a 3rd foul that stops the clock and sends us into a media timeout. 6:38 left in Miami, setting the pace in this semifinal. They were one of 2 teams in 2023 to win multiple Masters. So trying to find a way to get their 2nd Masters win already here in 2024 would be a heck of a start for the Americans, that's for sure. Oh, Bogdan, Dragovic. Oh, with the moves. He did not share the choreography with Miami. Had him lost. 2-possession lead still for the MIA boys. Dylan Travis hands it over to Fredette. Fredette, ISO game. Ain't nothing over there for you. He couldn't finish it off. Beautiful move. And that's out of bounds. Jimmer claiming that should be yellow ball. And I think he is going to win that. Last year's Edmonton Masters winner, Ulaanbaatar, not here. Neither is Amsterdam. Those two just played it for the Fribourg Challenger final. Winning that. So Miami here is the #1 seed. Barry thinking about the two. Oh, he decides to drop off the package. It is delivered by the madman. So Maddox has been active. Big part of this this 5-point lead for Miami. Standing 6'8". His defensive prowess has been noted. But he's a player that can be featured within his offense as well. Take some of the pressure off of Jimmer scoring. Meantime, it's the Gladiator. Nope, front iron. Maddox has the Wilson in hand. Swung over to Barry quickly. Over to the real deal. That time, Maddox will miss the layup badly. Gladiator wants a screen. Left the defense in his rearview mirror, but he blew the crib. He's got to shake that off. Got to have a short memory in 3x3. No time to dwell on anything. Up top, they go to Barry. And they cannot connect. Now the Dragon. Oh, he tried to sham Barry. He was not buying whatever Bogdan was selling. He said, I'd seen that move before. But, oh, he tried to sham. Great defense there from Barry. So Canyon Barry's sticking with him like a core memory. He'll get a rest. Milivojevic stepping back. Wait a minute, we got a whistle, an offensive foul. And we are midway through this 10-minute sprint. They find Maddox. Oh, he's met by Supizza. He gets a whistle. Uh-oh, and Partizan is going to get hit with another technical. They were not happy about the call. And be a judge for yourself. There was contact, but who initiated that contact? That's the question. And I think that's what Partizan's argument is. You could see the off arm of Maddox connected with the diaphragm, I guess you could say, of Supizza. Jimmer will handle his business at the free throw line and continues to add to this lead. That's the technical free throw. Now the 2 free throws as a result of that 7th Partizan foul. That 7th foul, by the way, that puts them in the penalty. Okay, well, 1 free throw. Okay, so listen, the shooting foul was the 6th. The technical foul was the 7th. Now that's why Maddox is going to shoot 1 free throw. Glad to get that clarification. So now that that's clear, it looks pretty clear who's likely to win this game. Unless there's an improbable comeback. Oh man, another technical foul. So it goes from bad to worse for Partizan. A technical foul called for flopping. That's on Dragovic. And you'll see that whistle often when an offensive player tries to sell a foul to the officials by, overtly kicking out a leg to try to draw attention. Instead, it only draws a technical. So the lead continues to swell up like a beer belly as Miami keep on knocking down shots like it's happy hour. There's a double shot from Jimmer. 16-6, 10-point game. And another technical on Partizan. They have completely lost their composure. This train is off the track. They've been frustrated. Obviously, with 9 fouls, they've been hacking like computer nerds. And they're looking at a blowout win, a blowout loss rather. 4:31 to go, and I would be shocked if this goes the distance. Miami and Partizan have had some battles. They played in the Abu Dhabi final in 2023, a Miami win. Up top to Sapitza. He will corral it and score it, but again, it's a 10-point game. Barry decides to give it to Maddox. Maddox driving. Man, 6'8" man move. Sapitza, great positioning. He scores it past Barry. But Miami are happy to trade buckets the rest of the way. All they need is 3. The name of the game, scoring 21 points. First to 21 wins it. Around comes Jimmer. Jimmer, ball fake. Jimmer, scoop-de-doo, no go. The Gladiator, he's got the talent to make some noise, but he has been offline indeed. Dylan Travis, oh, he was on his way to the bucket, and that's the equivalent of what you know as a clear path foul in 5-on-5. But deliberate foul to prevent what was going to be a wide open layup. That means it's a technical. An unsportsmanlike foul. So a rough one indeed for Partizan. Things have not gone their way pretty much across the board. They have not shot it well. They've been frustrated by some calls that they thought should have been different, and they've let their frustration boil over, which has led to several technical fouls, and Miami back at the line again. 2 shots and possession, by the way. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. The real deal misses the second, but again. Maddox handling the ball. Ooh, crossover, pull up, nope. Jimmer though, right place, right time. What is Jimmer grinning about? Why is he grinning? Maybe, yep, offensive foul. Yep, no argument from Jimmer there. He did drop the shoulder. (19-8). Milivojevic, crossover. The Gladiator whips it out. Torpizza gets a good look from 2. Now Barry, he is very good, especially on the drive. Milivojevic, maybe the toughest 2 he's taken. He makes that one. Has missed some of the other open looks. Jimmer, G-A-M-E. Thanks for playing. Another blowout for Miami. They are back in the final as they hardly broke a sweat in an 11-point W over Partizan, who unfortunately let their frustrations affect their game here. So Partizan will not leave empty-handed, but they will not be winning the $40,000 US here. Here's your game-winning shot. Jimmer getting faded like he's in the barber chair. And he ends that game easily. So one of our finalists in Edmonton are here. Let's get it courtside. Vince Chang is standing by with the real deal, Dylan Travis, after that W. VC, take it away.
Dylan, nothing comes easy with 3x3. Talk about this fierce battle against this strong Partizan team.
Yeah, any Serbian team's going to know how to play 3x3. They're physical. These guys have had a really good tournament, so we knew we were going to be in for a dogfight. So really good 3x3 game.
Now, you do a lot of dirty work for Team Miami. You're always sacrificing your body. Where do you find the energy to keep on going?
Yeah, man, I just try to do what I can to help the team win. You know, so I try to be that all-around player, and I'm from Omaha, so we're tough over there, so that's what I bring to the court.
Let's go, Omaha. Good luck in the finals.
Yeah, the former Omaha three-ball sharpshooter, Dylan Travis, and his squad, Miami, going to the final. Here is how they got it done. A commanding runaway victory for Team Miami. Partizan's run will come up empty. Next on deck is New York, Harlem, and Vienna to see who meets Miami for that $40,000 game. Enjoy the highlights for the moment. The next contest is on the way in just a couple of minutes. Don't you move a muscle. I will find you, even here in Edmonton. We're back to it in just a sec. Are you ready? If not, you better get ready. We got another 10-minute thriller on deck. Vienna in their head-to-head against New York Harlem on the pro circuit. They've won the only matchup between the two. You look at the scoring between these squads, relatively close. New York Harlem just under 19 points per game. Vienna just over 19 points per game. The difference between these two teams offensively has been the two-point shooting. Vienna have knocked down more twos than any other team throughout the tournament, and they've shot it at a higher clip than any other team in the tournament. Can they continue to find the bottom of the bucket with Enes Moratti and Fabio Sonel leading the way in their quarterfinal win? They got it done over Lausanne, 16-14. And there they are, Quincy Diggs, Matthias Lenortner round out that squad. Vienna in the yellow. Your number 4 seed here in Edmonton. New York Harlem. They've gotten a boost from their new ad, Christopher Mosley, who's done a lot of the dirty work. He's been the handyman for them, and he's out first. Mosley, 27 years old, first year on the World Tour. Marcel Asewune has been on the tour for many years now. The Minister of Defense, a.k.a. Cell Block. Meantime, it's the Don, Kadani Brutus, and Disco Damo, Dominique Jones. Team New York Harlem will have come out of nowhere. Their 2024 World Tour debut. They beat Ulaanbaatar in the quarters by 7, and they are hungry. These dogs, as I said, they are off the leash, and there's more bite than there is bark with them. That's pretty scary. Vienna will not be looking past this New York Harlem team. They would love nothing more for it to be an all-American affair in the final with Miami waiting. We will see indeed who will come out on top in this one. But there's Quincy Diggs. He looks focused, man. Okay, my Jay-Z accent just completely left me. I apologize. I won't try that again. I did it again. 15 points for Quincy Diggs, 5 per. Dominique Jones amongst the leading scorers for New York Harlem. Matter of fact, he stands alone. 20 points for him. Kadani Brutus with 19, 6.7 per game. And did you see the play he made to close the quarterfinals? Beautiful move over a Edmonton legend, Steve Sir, for the game winner. You'll see it on the top 5 plays today, I promise you that. So we'll get a couple more moments to get warmed up. After this semifinal, we will have our dunk competition. You'll be sure to want to stick around for that. That's the appetizer before the main course.
First team to 2 New York.
So here we are in the Ice District, Edmonton, Canada, for the second straight year. It's getting better each year. Got your Toronto Raptors hats. A bunch of Drake fans around here. The Edmonton Oilers. I think their arena isn't too far from here, actually, right? So we are happy to be in the north. New York Harlem start with possession.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And here they are, New York Harlem. They want all the smoke like Post Malone. Damo going to the spin move, but he spun himself dizzy. Lost the handle on it. Defends against Sonell. Oh, that was a man's rebound. That sent shockwaves through Sonell. So Damo will get New York Harlem reset. In limited action, we've seen them just twice this year. They did participate in the Penang Challenge and were runners up there. That's the reason why they're here now. Damo getting in his bag. Just missed it, front iron. Moratti, he lines one up. Nothing but you know what. Damo trying to give him a two-piece right back, and that one spit out. Be nice. Wait a minute, there's a whistle. Brutus is called for that foul. He'll check out. And Christopher Mosley will come in for New York Harlem. Quincy Diggs, 6'6". The Dynamo in yellow starts the ball movement. 2-ball corner pocket. Matty Ice with a smooth stroke. New York Harlem still looking for that first bucket. They'll turn to Damo. He will turn it over. Q up top. LeNortner wants another. Missed it left. Good hustle there from Diggs. Gives him new life here as Moratti will have 8 seconds to work with. Moratti right past Jones, layup line. And Moratti, for some reason, decides to foul. Apparently wanted a substitution pretty bad. Back to it we go, left elbow. Esimune will hand it off. Kadani can't hit it. Look at Sonell. He skies for the rebound. Fabio over to Matty Ice. Q. Fuller Nortner, left wing. All net, all wet. 7-zip. So New York Harlem having all kinds of problems. They might need to talk to somebody. Absolutely no offense to this point. Damo, spin move, falling away. He is magic like Irvin Johnson is. Moratti drops it off, so now he will miss it. Look at Diggs skying for the board. Lefty hook is a no-go. Lands in Sonell's lap, and they'll reset with Diggs, right wing. Diggs with the rock on a string. Speaking of strings, all cloth. 2-ball makes it 9-1. Damo, he'll redirect, reroute. Spacing not great, but it does give Kadani a good look. And he's way off in the deep end like usual. If he heats up, it could change this game. But right now, Vienna is still in control. And Moratti is making sure it stays that way. Now, Jones sees it rattle out. Now they'll switch. Offensive foul. So down 7 at this point. And oh yeah, the cameraman just took it in the Stanley Cup there. That's hilarious. I must admit, I didn't come up with that one. Hey, I'm glad to see him up. There he is. The crowd gives him some applause. Oh, Damo's not just showing out, by the way. You saw the free throw attempted with one hand. He has shot his free throws with that form since high school and is an 80% free throw shooter. Jab step, crossover. No, missed it. Damo to see Mosley. Mosley elevates, cannot score it over Diggs. No soup for you. The kitchen was closed. Meantime, Diggs open. That rattles out. Brutus is called for the foul underneath. New York Harlem now have 2 fouls, only 4 points. Vienna with a commanding lead early. Timeout on the floor. So in our final, the teams will play for $40,000, but the top 6 teams will be paid. So if you make it to the semifinals, you will leave with nothing less than $16,000. 5th and 6th place awarded $10,000 and $4,000 respectively. Oh, Diggs makes his move. Now Donnie. Direct deposit with a delivery. It's some screws loose. 10-5 contest. Esenwune, he gave me one. Oh my goodness. He gave me one, but Diggs gave him 2. So Diggs is out here hooping for Vienna. Esenwune will get a rest. Right now, obviously, New York Harlem looking at a 7-point deficit. This might be a problem that not even Goodwill Hunting can figure out. It's gotten worse now after that last 2. Jones, oh, the stroke is a no. Double foul. A 9-point game, 5:52 left to play, and we could be looking at another early finish if things don't turn around very quickly for New York Harlem. Under 6 to play, Marathi with the jab step. No, sir. Mosley, skies. He'll clear it himself. Left wing, uses the screen. Mosley on the drive. He will sneak in for the layup. Now Sonel, excusez-moi, monsieur. Beautiful lay. I guess it's Esenwune. Uh-oh, that one thrown away. Now this is 3x3. If you're new to this game, you may be looking at an 8-point difference and saying, "Oh, this game is over." It is not. 12-second shot clocks means there's going to be a lot of possessions for each team. Oh, Damo playing with his food again. Mosley, he's fouled on the way down. I do believe that's going to be number 7. Yeah. That'll be the 7th foul of Vienna. Puts him in a penalty. So this is, it's not an ideal game right now for New York Harlem, but an ideal situation in that the clock stops and obviously uncontested free throws, a chance for them to trim into this lead. Can make it a 3-possession game with another make, and Mosley does just that. 6-point lead for Vienna. But the defense, well, wasn't great that time, but they could thank Diggs. Uh-oh, Kadani starting to heat up like leftovers. So let's see what New York Harlem got left in the tank. Speaking of getting left, there's Diggs past Kadani. Damo operating. He will find Mosley down low. Don't look now, but it is a 4-point game. I told you things could change quickly. 4.5 to play. Damo to Kadani. Direct deposit is money. He could have his own currency right now. Fed underneath. Mosley, yes. 2-point game. Diggs on the baseline. He gets it batted. Got an unsportsmanlike foul, however, on New York Harlem. That is exactly what they did not need, especially pulling within 2 points here. This was an 8-point game. So the unsportsmanlike will put Moratti on the free throw line, and that one is in. He's got one more to come. And possession as well, but a timeout Green. But Vienna, when you look at the numbers, 74% inside the arc for this tournament, over 30% from 2-point range, and they have made 11 of 13 free throws. So just under 85%. By the numbers, this team has been delivering, and they punish you when you make mistakes. And Moratti, yes sir. See Mosley. No, oh, lost the handle on it. So now, jab step up top, Moratti. 8 seconds to get a shot up. Oh, nice recovery. Not often you see Damo getting blocks, but he blocked him like an unauthorized user. Damo Jones fighting to the end. Question is that end near for New York Harlem? 19-15. Be nice to Matty Ice. Moratti elevates. Too much protein. Short range. He's got it back though. Now Moratti sees Lenortner, who put on the brakes and broke him off. Game point Vienna. The Don to Damo. Damo. Dribble drive. That's kicked. Oh, Brutus pulls up. Ooh, that was on line. Double foul with 3:22 to play. Both teams in the penalty. So neither team can afford to foul. Certainly more so for New York Harlem than Vienna. One free throw puts this one on ice. So now with the jab step, he's gonna swing it over to Matty Ice. That is your game, ladies and gentlemen. Bottoms from the right wing. Vienna headed to the final after a 7-point victory over the New Yorkers. They will meet Miami for $40,000. But a dominant win. They had their foot on the gas from the opening check ball, and Matty Ice with ice water running through his veins. He drains it, and Vienna again will play for 40 bands here in Edmonton. 22-15, the final. So Fabio Sanel, I think this might be his first post-game interview. He's courtside standing by with Vince Chang. Let's get his thoughts on headed to his first final as a member of Vienna, VC.
Fabio, when you're on that court, it seems like you're calculating everything, even with that challenge that we had in the quarterfinals, which was crazy, and you got right. How did your basketball IQ give an addition to this team, Vienna?
Man, got to, right? And I feel like it's just a whole team. We come together, all of us are smart, we're well coached. We have a lot of history. Some guys played for 4 or 5 years. So it's easy for me, man. I came new, learn a lot of stuff, bring the energy, try to be smart.
Now, as you just said, you're new to 3x3, but now you have a couple of games under your belt. Has the game slowed down a bit that you can understand it more?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, what people don't understand is this is completely different from 5-on-5, like completely different. Different sport, different rules, everything. So it's not that easy to transition. But as I said, the team helped me a lot, man. It was easy for me. And yes, it does slow down. Still a lot to learn for the whole team, so we'll be straight.
Excited. Good luck in the finals.
Yeah, they better than straight right now. They heading straight to the final. They're eyeballing a $40,000 bag of cash. And Fabio Sanel has been a big part of that effort for Vienna. So again, your two finalists here in Edmonton, Miami, Vienna. They'll be coming up here shortly, but in the meantime, I'll let you enjoy the moving pictures from that last contest. We will get set up for our slam dunk competition. You won't want to miss that, but that'll be the appetizer before the main course, which is, of course, will be our final. Stick around. Slam dunk contest on the way from Edmonton.
Barcelona Panthers advance to the semi-final game one. The face team Canada. coming up next. We got a slam dunk competition presented by Edmonton. Once again, coming up next, we got high-flying, acrobatic, slam dunk action coming at y'all here with the slam dunk competition presented by Edmonton. But of course, before we get started, we want to introduce our judges. All right. Board member of Explore Edmonton, Catherine Vu. Sports supervisor of FIBA, Matic Vidic, and his worship, Mayor of Edmonton, Hamar G. He. We got our judges in the building. All right, and now let's meet our dunkers here, competing. First up, Vienna Charles Addy. And our second dunker, Donovan Hawkins. And our third dunker,
Slam. Da 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 da. Let the boys be boys. It's time for the slam dunk competition presented by Edmonton. Here are your dunkers. B. Ruff is in the building all the way from LA. Donovan Hawkins, a newbie to the dunk competition, as well as Finn Charles Addy. So a couple of Americans and a Canadian here in the dunk competition. $4,000 US on the line in this slam dunk competition. The first round will begin with 3 straight dunks. And our final dunk round, we'll see the dunkers have 2 dunks, right? So the top 2 dunkers in the opening round will advance to the final round, and that's how this is going down. So this is always a welcomed segment of the day, as we get to see some high-flying athletes put on a show for the crowd. This is when all the cell phones come out. So they'll get warmed up. And again, a nice little appetizer before the final.
3 attempts per dunk. And the top 2 dunkers will advance to the finals. However, for every dunker, it's 7.
So again, we'll be getting this one underway in just a few minutes. But Brandon Ruffin is likely going to be the favorite, but I've seen a bunch of upsets before.
However, for the final dunk, the clock will
There's
only start
Brandon Ruffin.
if they miss.
Seen him featured on the World Tour in our dunk competitions for a couple of years now. He's an absolute showman. Absolute showman. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to have some competition out here. And I like to see some new blood in the dunk competition. Not really knowing what to expect. The question mark is looming in this Edmonton dunk contest.
The Edmonton FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2024 Slam Dunk Competition King.
Should also remind you that the first round of dunking will be timed. 75 seconds on the clock to complete their dunk. All they get is 3 attempts. If you miss 3 attempts, you get an automatic 0. If you run out of time before completing your dunk, you guessed it, an automatic 0. The final dunk in the last round will not be timed. We'll see a lot of dunking before we get to that point. But we are heading down the last stretch of what has been a pretty electric day here in Edmonton. And now it's time to get it on for the Edmonton Dunk Contest. Our 3 competitors taking the court now. Charles Abbey.
Make some noise out for Donovan Hawkins.
Donovan Hawkins out next. And be rough.
All right, and we're going to get started. So now, to perform his first dunk here in the first round, give it up, y'all, once again, for Finn Charles Addy.
Finn Charles Addy.
All right, the 1-foot disciple.
First up. Oh, Addy. 1-foot takeoff, 360 flush. So he puts the baby to sleep, rocks the cradle, the cuff stuff to open things up.
Boom. Let's see what the judges say.
So our judges will score it with what? We got a couple of 8s and a, figure it out. Get it figured. There we we got 2 8s and we got a question mark. Let's get it figured out. Sort through those cards. That's a 6. That's a 6. Oh, wow. Okay. That was, that's a tough one to please. That's a hard, 6 is tough on that dunk. Now it's Donovan Hawkins' turn. He wants some energy from the crowd. Hawkins, I believe the tallest dunker out here. Hawkins, oh, okay. Oh, Hawkins! He is nastier than Sexy Red. Uh-oh. Hawkins is in his bag. Look at Hawkins. Caw-caw. Do Hawks make that sound? I don't know, but look at that. He literally sat down on oxygen. What a dunk to open things up. 9s. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being a little tough on the judges, but man, that's not a 10? The showmanship involved in that dunk, I think that's a 10. I'm allowed to give my opinion. They call him the Hawk. I can see why. So be rough. He's got his work cut out. He's got 2 dudes that can really put on a show. Be rough.
Here we go. Come on, y'all, clap your hands. The showman. Hey, hey.
Be rough. Over the Hawk. First attempt. And got some extra hang time. Another look at Brandon Ruffin. So Ruffin bringing the stuff in. And we'll see if the judges give him a favorable score. 8s across the board.
All right, and a final score of 24.
He will get a 24.
All right.
So Ruffin in second place at the moment.
Make some noise once again, y'all,
So Vin Charles Addy. Ooh.
That's one attempt. He still has 2 attempts. 60 seconds on the clock. 1 foot disciple.
Now Addy, oh, rocks the cradle again.
Windmill. And staying true to the name. Jumping off
That was like poetry in motion. Look at this sequence around the world is where he took that, Wilson.
Oh, he brought that all the way around. He went around the world.
That was like Clyde the Glide Drexler.
Circle of inspiration.
So, oh yeah, there's a deserving score for Addy. He'll get a 9 and a couple of 8s.
The score of 25. All right, and now to perform his second.
So Addy's solid, and again, they'll get 3 dunks here in the opening round. So here comes Hawk. Hawk, fly like an eagle, to the sea. Fly. The Hawk is in the building. First attempt, easy as ABC. Self bounce, no need for any redos, 360 punch. He's a problem. That man right there is a problem. I think this Hawk sees prey. He is circling the competition here in the first round.
All right, and now to perform his second dunk. Edmonton, make some noise once again for Brandon Ruffin.
Brandon Ruffin up next.
There we go, Mr. B. Ruff.
B. Ruff takes the handoff, first time finish. He's got to check his forearm as it collided with the rim. So B. Ruff. We'll see if the judges give him a high score here. Maybe he'll get some brownie points for, oh, look how high he was. Yeah, forearm was at the rim. You slow that down, and that's going to be even more impressive.
Let's see what the judges say. And he gets an 18. All right, and now to perform his third dunk in the first round.
Okay.
Once again for Vin Charles.
Looks like Ruffin's going to have his work cut out, depending on what Addy does with this final dunk in the first round. Clock is ticking. Addy calm, cool, and collected. Oh. Addy trying to go between the knees. Addy saying, "Get me some love." Addy, uh-oh, wait a minute. That's 2 missed dunks now. Remember, a third missed dunk gets a goose egg, and that would open the door for Ruffin. So Addy has got to strategize here. All he wants to do is get a dunk down. He doesn't have to complete this particular dunk. I think he, oh, he missed it. Goose egg for Addy. He was doing so good, though. Oh, the door's open. Addy, like, strategically, he should have went with the easiest dunk that he could have done, because I think he would have scored enough points to secure himself a spot in the final, but instead he gets all zeros. That is a disaster for Finn Charles Addy. He's going to be heading to his Addy as a result of that last dunk round. Call to Uber now. Hawkins is about to fly into the final. He's bringing some. Oh, this guy is out of this world. He is solar. Who is this man? He was higher than airport prices. This is ridiculous. No additives, no preservatives, no help behind the back. Oh, all right, I need to go have a conversation with the judges. If that isn't a 10, I don't know what is. Hey, it's Donovan Hawkins. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have a new star on the rise. Hey, welcome, Brandon Ruffin. Now, if he gets a solid score here, oh, which he will, windmill, feel the breeze. Brandon Ruffin.
Let's watch the replay.
B. Ruff could power a small city with this windmill. Off the bounce. Oh, full extension too. Full extension. Couple of 9s and an 8. So, look, I haven't been keeping up with the score, but I think that B. Ruff is going to get into the final with that because Addy got zeros on his last dunk, so a total of 68 for B. Ruff. And I think that'll be enough to get him into the final round of dunking. Oh, man.
We got Donovan Hawkins, USA, and Brandon Ruffin.
So it is Hawkins against Ruffin. A battle of the Americans. So B. Ruff will start things off. B. Ruff, oh, got hung up on the rim.
Okay, that counts as an attempt. We got 2 more. Come on. Clap, 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 clap. Hey, hey, hey. Mr. B.
B. Ruff. Be easy. He's hyped up now. So B. Ruff bringing his best here in the final round. B. Ruff bringing the bass like Radio Raheem. Yeah. Between the knees and the finish. Brandon Ruffin.
And we got our first.
Oh, a perfect score. Oh, here we go. Ruffin with a 30-piece. A 30-piece to start this competition off in the final. All right. Donovan Hawkins has been showing out. I don't know.
There we go. First attempt. Still has 2 attempts.
Shout out to my guy, Boz Rosendahl. He's watching the competition. Big Boz, what's up, man? Look at Hawkins. Oh, okay, Hawkins got to be careful now. He got 2 missed dunks. He has been nearly perfect up to this point. Duncan, roughing the veteran dunker. So he may have to change the strategy just a little bit. Oh, the Hawk! Spinning like a fidget. And he finishes the dunk on his last attempt. So an inverted 360 between the legs. He is putting on a show like the Vegas Strip. He is lighting this dunk contest up right now, and he will also get a perfect score and gives us a flex. Okay, couple of 30 pieces.
His final dunk here. And that'll perform his final dunk. I want y'all to make some big noise once again for Brandon B. Ruffin. Oh, he got it. Okay, shout out to the kids. Hey, all right. Don't worry, you're safe. He's a professional.
Now Ruffin.
All right, so time will only
Final dunk.
if this is the first dunk.
Dead even
Oh, no.
on the scorecards.
Oh, they forming like Voltron. Oh, Transformer.
So the competition has gone up to a new level now. He's got young Opie out there on the shoulders of Hawkins.
Just a disclaimer.
I think B. Ruff is trying to put some wear and tear on the quads of Hawkins before his last dunk. Smart strategy, B. Ruff. Make him get lower. Send him into a full squat with a 10-year-old on his back.
Here we go.
Here we go. B. Ruff, over the young fella, and Hawkins. Didn't exactly clear him. The backflip looked good. The young dude is checking the back of his dome piece. Go check on the kid. There you go. All right, take another look at B. Ruff's final dunk. There was some turbulence. There was some turbulence on that flight. He just bodied a 9-year-old. I don't know how I feel about that. Couple of 10s and a 9 for B. Ruff. 29, so guess what? Hawkins is gonna need.
All right, this is what it comes down to right here. To perform his final dunk in the final round. Give it up once again for Donovan Hawkins. There we go.
Donovan Hawkins, the Hawk. The man has wings, and I ain't talking lemon pepper either. Hawkins ruffling the feathers of Ruffin in the final. That might be the dunk that gets it done. He needed a 30-piece. You be the judge. Off the bounce, under the quads, first attempt. The man is serious. No LOL in sight. The crowd is saying, cheering 10. And he will get 10s across the board. He steals it from B. Ruffin by just 1 point. Donovan Hawkins wins the slam dunk competition here in Edmonton. In one of the tightest finals we've seen in a while. He wins it by a single point.
So let's go. And we now have our slam dunk.
This will be his first World Tour dunk final title. Donovan Hawkins, if you don't know the name, write it down. This kid could be around for a while. 360, tween, a little glare for the camera. But you could argue that, I mean, this dude gave us 9s and 10s the entire dunk contest. He's got to be flying high after a performance like that. Donovan, the Hawk, Hawkins. Wowzers. Wowzers. Off the bounce, under both legs. Yes, I said both with an F. That's different because he's different. It requires different commentary. He even looks disinterested. It's that easy. So B. Ruffin, his prey in this dunk competition. We got maybe a new star in the dunk game. Donovan Hawkins winning your Edmonton dunk contest final. So he'll get a couple of minutes here, and we'll shine the spotlight on him. He will get a $4,000 US check for his efforts, and then he will step aside and make way for the final. Vienna, Miami, on deck from the Ice District here in Edmonton. Stick and stay. One more 10-minute sprint to go. Congratulations again to our Edmonton dunk contest winner, Donovan Hawkins.
Donovan, mic check, there we go. Donovan, AKA Hawk Hawkins. This is your first ever 3x3 dunk competition. How'd you like it?
It was amazing, man. Glad to be here.
Now, you know it's a lot of prep to become a professional dunker. Talk through what's the process to get to your level.
Man, I get to practice every day. I've been doing this since I was 15, so a lot of practice, a lot of sessions by myself just to get here.
Now, when you're in Canada, was Vince Carter one of your inspirations?
He definitely was. He's probably the best NBA dunker of all time, so seeing a lot of his stuff. I even did one of his dunks. Don't know if anybody saw that, but yeah, definitely big inspiration.
Thank you so much, and congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, to present the award and the check to our slam dunk competition winner, we'd like to call upon Councilor of the City of Edmonton, Ashley Salvador, and His Worship Mayor of Edmonton, RGP. Thank you, the Councilor of the City of Edmonton, Ashley Salvador. And once again, big congratulations to your FIBA 3x3 World Tour Edmonton 2024 Slam Dunk Competition winner, Donovan the Hawk Hawkins! And of course, big shout outs to the other young contestants, of course, for putting on a great show. Big shout outs to Vienna, Charles Addy, and Brandon Ruffin. And of course, once again, big congratulations
Welcome to the World Tour.
We are now down to our final 2 teams. Started yesterday with 14 in the qualifying draw. The 14 became 12. The 12 became 8. The 8 became 4. And now we are down to our final.
All right, you see the road to the final. Beautiful aerial shot of Edmonton, Canada. An incredible day, beautiful weather. And the conditions set us up for the finale. We're going to see who brings their best from 2 teams that have not lost a single contest here in Edmonton this year. 4-0 Miami, 4-0 Vienna. Miami have had the upper hand in the head-to-head on the pro circuit. Both of these teams have scored at a high clip. Miami has reached the limit in every game they played in. Vienna just shy of that 21-point mark. So Team Miami will take the court first, ready to rock and roll, riding that momentum from the Quebec Challenger win, a 10-point victory over Partizan in the semis, a 3-point win over Barcelona in the quarters. That's how they arrive here. Familiar faces if you're a 3x3 fan. Kenyon Barry, Kareem Maddox, Dylan Travis, and the Jimmer. Jimmer, buckets. Looking to get loose here in this final. So Miami have indeed spent time under tension, like you heard Kareem Maddox say. So they are used to the pressure. They are used to living up to the hype. And they have delivered like DHL. As for their opponent, Team Vienna, who also have not lost a contest. They were able to beat New York Harlem by 7 in the semis and held off Lausanne with a 2-point win in the quarterfinals. They come out with Fabio Zanel, Quincy Diggs, Matthias Lenortner, and Enes Hinais Morati. So Miami taking aim at what would be their 2nd title this year. Vienna looking for their first win since 2023. Both of these teams were represented at the World Tour final last season. Of course, Huishan and E won that. But they were amongst the top 12 teams in the league. Actually, top 5 teams in the league a year ago. You'd be hard-pressed to find players that are better in the game than Jimmer Fredette. The debate rages on. Is it Jimmer Fredette? Is it Worthy de Jong? You know, is it Strahinja Stojicic? Who's the best in the game? We'll be talking about it all year. There's Quincy Diggs, averaging 5 points per, 2nd leading scorer on this Vienna team. He's taking his game to the next level. Good matchup all around. Hard to point out really any advantages for either team, to be honest. It's going to come down to execution in the final, and I think whichever team plays the best in the final 5 minutes, not the first 5 minutes, but the final 5 minutes, will win this contest. That's when the legs are gone. That's when you're digging deep. Your conditioning will play a part. That mental and physical attrition, which oftentimes affects decision making, that will determine who wins this game.
Ready, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Here we go.
3.
The final 2 is going down from the Ice District in Edmonton. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, Fabio Zanel, cannot knock down the opening 2-point attempt. The real deal. Dylan Travis hands it over to Barry, and a push defensively called on Vienna. Vienna's done a good job staying out of foul trouble, as has Miami. Both teams averaging under the penalty threshold. 6 fouls per game for Miami, 5.5 for Vienna. So they play beautiful defense. And both teams locking in defensively. Miami's only allowed 13.5 points per game, 15 for Vienna. No points to be had on that drive. Fabio Sanel told no. Good defense from Jimmer. Nuke Barry. He cannot make the layup. Still at 0, 40 seconds in. Fabio over to Moratti. Be nice. Got Jimmer off his feet, and he will take advantage of the nice up fake. Will get the bucket. Foul Black. Second on Vienna. They're going to make it a point of emphasis to chase Jimmer Fredette off of the two-point line. Again, he was nearing 50% en route to that MVP at the Quebec Challenger and shot at 45% in 2023. Jimmer buckets. You can understand the nickname. Now it's QD. Stop and go. Hezzy. Lay. So back and forth we go. Travis, oh, he's tougher than overcooked steak is. Takes the bump, gets the bucket anyway. Now Diggs get into the teeth of the defense. They'll reset. So now on the drive, layup line. Easy breezy. Vienna maintain a 1-point lead right now, but it is Jimmer chucking the deuces, and he gets the friendly roll. Can he stay in front of Diggs? Oh, Diggs can take him off the to-do list. Check. So Diggs shot the net silly with that last shot. And Quincy has been consistent from beyond that two-point arc throughout this tournament. He has been one of the go-to guys. Jimmer, not that time. But back to Diggs for a moment. Diggs, 6 of 14 from beyond the two-point arc throughout this tournament. That's 43% in a game that's played outdoors. That would be good indoors. The man is shooting. 5-4, back to it. Moratti over to Sonel. Sonel, oh, he abuses Jimmer. You got to show some respect for the former NBA. Sonel bringing the heat, playing aggressive. But that will be the 4th foul on Vienna. Keep an eye on the foul situation. Again, 7 fouls put you in the penalty. And in the first 2 minutes, oh, Jimmer, Kenyon finally realizes what's going on. He goes behind the back, espionage-like. He cannot make the mid-range jumper. Moratti over to LaNortner. He be stroking. Barry gets rid of LaNortner, and LaNortner is down, holding an ankle. So he just tosses LaNortner aside. And Barry, who had the highest two-point percentage in the league last year, he is not a dude that you can ever let shoot. But it's not like LaNortner could do anything about that. He was shaken up. Oh, he just lost his balance. Barry didn't throw him on the ground. Just tweaked an ankle. So LaNortner will get a rest, as will Jimmer. In a 7-6 contest, he sent it back like the wrong food order. He wanted chicken fingers. It's so lame if you laugh at your own joke. I know. I couldn't help it. 1-point lead, Vienna. And again, they got to slow down with their fouling. While they have a lead, that can come back to bite you. Jimmer, he got his possessions took. And now QD, I want to rock with you. Cannot drop it from deep. Enes Moratti all by himself. Now he has reservations for 2. We'd like some water, please. 9-6. 6:51 left here in the final. If you're late to the party, number one, I'm going to give you a tardy. But it has been a really, really competitive tournament up to this point. The Canadian women win the Edmonton Women's Series stop yesterday. We got youth competition going on just outside of our canopy here. Some 9 courts where the future 3x3 stars of tomorrow in Canada have been sharpening their skills. A quest not too far from here. So an excellent event here in Edmonton, 2024. Jimmer to Barry, good defense. Sonell got a hand on that, and that is going to be a shot clock violation, I do believe. But obviously the officials will get a closer look at it just to make sure.
So we're going to get a shot clock correction.
But if they do get some time left on the shot clock, it won't be much. Big thank you to our ball sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. If you want to buy some 3x3 gear, we invite you to do that. Please go to 3x3-shop.com and you can pick up your 3x3 shorts, jerseys, t-shirts, socks, you name it, we got it. Moratti gone with the win. Feel the breeze. 4-point lead for the Austrians. The Madman off target. Jimmer will snuff out that rebound. Jimmer, ISO game. On an island with Jimmer, that's more dangerous than Snake Island. He strikes, and we got a 2-point game as a result. Moratti straight on two-piece. Spit out Sonell. Active, misses. Lenortner will not make the same mistake. Now Jimmer stepping back. Jimmer missing. Big rebound from the big man. The Madman is down, and they want to unsportsmanlike, but right now it's just a common hard foul on Maddox that will send the Madman to the line to shoot just one. Take another look at the rebound first and foremost. Oh, I don't think that's an unsportsmanlike. I agree. Good call. So Maddox at the stripe. He's got one in front of him. And he puts it down. One possession game. Q Diggs with the quickness. Not that time. Spit out. Offensive rebound goes to Vienna. Diggs turns the corner. That is stolen away. Interception by Barry. Barry. He is fouled by Sonell.
So Canyon Barry to the line.
Canyon Barry, who's also had an excellent tournament for this Miami team, averaging 5.5 points per game, 2.5 rebounds, 83% from the free throw line. Here he is with the underhanded attempt. It finds the bottom of the net more times than not. Don't sweat the technique. The real deal. Down to Nuke Barry. Balling like Wilson. 11 up. Bottoms from Moratti. Right back at you. Dylan Travis, no good. Now Diggs left alone. They double dared him. And he can't knock it down. Can Dylan Travis track it down? Both he and Canyon racing to try to get it. And neither one of them had the speed to track it down. We're past the midway point here in the final in Edmonton. Vienna with a 2-point lead. Whistle against Jimmer. It'll be the first foul on Miami. And that is a good sign for them because playing 5 minutes without a single foul, that's going to give them some freedom down the stretch here. Right now they're looking at a 3-point deficit. Vienna have no fouls to give. Jimmer fading. The man is wetter than a skinny dipper. Uh-oh. He got lost in the sauce that time, left his feet, and Diggs made him pay for it. Now it's Jimmer. Jimmer finding the madman, up fake, elevates, smashing like two potatoes. Moratti. He decides to reroute, takes the scenic route, but he ran out of time. You got to be quicker than that. 12-second shot clocks in the game of 3x3. 15-14. This game tighter than leggings. Just over 4 minutes to play. Get out of my way. Canyon, Barry, no. There's the real deal, no. Now it's Diggs. ISO gives it up. Does not cut. Sonell decides to take it himself. He is bumped by Maddox on the shot. So we'll head into a TV timeout with 3:41 to go. A free throw upcoming for Fabio Sonell. So big shout out to Noah Lazarus, 3x3 to hype. DJ Laz responsible for the soundtrack of this event. So when you hear one of your jams, one of your bops in the background, that's DJ Laz put that on for you. Vince Chang, 3x3 the energy, giving the crowd some of that energy and some free apparel. See, it pays to come to a 3x3 game. Fabio Sonell. High arcing, a free throw attempt. That thing is offline. The real deadly. He'll swing it over to Jimmer. Jimmer guarded by two guys. He's got more attention than an only child. And Maddox, two-piece combo. Miami in front. Jimmer whistled for a foul, but again, no worries for them. They are not threatening the penalty situation, just the third foul with 3:24 to go. So that's the advantage, is you have a couple of fouls to give if you're beat and about to give up an easy bucket. These things matter. Diggs took Jimmer on the test drive. Barry, up fake, excuse me. Steps through, misses. And Dylan Travis cannot keep it alive for Miami.
We tied once again. Tied like shoelaces. Tied like a Windsor knot.
Nice feed inside. And they waste the possession. So here we are, 16-16. Tied like a job interview. We're going to see who gets the job done in the final 2:56. If you do get a chance, give us a follow and see all the highlights. At FIBA 3x3 on all social media platforms. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Edmonton. We're going to see who the Kings of the North are in the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Maddox chunks the deuces, but the stroke was broke, and then he gets whistled for a fourth Miami foul on the rebound attempt. So now two more fouls for Miami to give. Vienna again with none to give. But there's Maddox just trying to hustle down the rebound. Got caught in a bad position. Moratti, no hesitation. It will go off the back heel. Out of bounds. Yellow ball. Apparently there was a coaching warning for Team Miami. I'm not certain. I'm looking at the coaching staff. They're saying we didn't say nothing. Oh, the extra pass leads to the splash. Oh, Miami, 18-17. What a game we have here. Diggs, wide left, approaching 2 minutes. Oh, what a steal from Dylan Travis. It's like he was playing shortstop. Jimmer, whoa, offensive foul.
Offensive foul violation. No basket.
But look again at that snag. It's like he played for the Blue Jays. The drive from Arati. Nobody home. We are even. Even Steven. Back don't cut. Maddox, no. He will continue to attack and he will score it over Diggs. Maddox gives a foul. It is the 6th on Miami. So 1:38 to go. Plenty of drama in this 10-minute action film. Great final, great way to cap this tournament off, and it is still anybody's game.
That's what's up. FIBA 3x3 basketball. 10-minute gorilla action for no satisfaction. There we go. 19-18 Miami.
Oh, they nearly throw it away. They do throw it away. That is not the possession that that Vienna needed here with 90 seconds left in this game.
Travis hands it off. Jimmer. Miami 2 points away from the dub.
Jimmer coming around to the real deal. Nope. Comes back to him. Jimmer will now make his move. Loses his balance. Jimmer shook him like the shivers and gets Miami to game point territory. Diggs behind the back. Slick move. He will miss it. Dylan Travis over to Barry. 1 point gets it done, and Nuke delivers the final score. Miami win their second title of 2024. 21-18, Miami in the winner's circle yet again. What a game here in the finals. As you see, Nuke Berry explode to the rim and finish things off with a layup. Great performance. Both teams really put on a show, but Miami is in some kind of groove right now. Fresh off the Quebec Challenger win, they come here to Edmonton and they don't lose a single game en route to a $40,000 grand prize win. And nice song choice from DJ Lass. Welcome to Miami. All right, let's get it over to Vince Chang. He's courtside with Jimmer Fredette, likely the MVP. We'll see. VC, take it away.
Jimmer, that was an insane game. Now, Team Miami also been selected to go to the Olympics to represent USA. Describe how crucial it is to play games like this to prepare you to chase for gold.
I mean, it's huge. I mean, Vienna's one of the best teams in the world, and we always have difficult matchups against them. So for that to be able to be something that we do, obviously pre-Olympics is huge for us to understand the physicality of the game, playing against good teams, knowing how we play and them countering it. So that's what we're going to see. So it was really good for us.
Now, we watched you play, and you always have a smile on your face. Sometimes you get in with other players. How do you keep that energy all game?
Man, it's not easy, but you just gotta continue to enjoy the game. That's what it's all about. I love competing, I love playing, and I love playing with these guys. Obviously, I play for them and for our coaching staff, everybody that's involved, so that keeps a smile on my face.
And lastly, this is your first time in Edmonton for a World Tour. What do you want to say to the fans here in Canada?
You guys have been awesome. I mean, it felt kind of like a home court advantage for us, and we don't usually have that when we go over to Europe and China, so we appreciate it. You guys were awesome.
Congratulations.
Well, the questions have been answered. Miami reigns supreme. They bring the heat to Edmonton. See what I did there? Miami bring the heat to Edmonton. You got to keep up, guys and gals. But $40,000 well earned. You heard Jimmer mention the importance of them continuing to gain momentum with the Olympic Games quickly approaching, just a few weeks away now from Team USA's Olympic debut for the men's team in 3x3. Of course, the women won gold back in 2020/2021 in Tokyo. So they aren't strangers, but the men's team will make their debut with the 4 players you saw here competing today. So, hey, nothing but a tip of the cap to Team Miami. They were the top seed, and they lived up to the hype. A balanced effort, 1 through 4. I mean, you could point to several key moments and several critical plays from each player on the team. Dylan Travis with that save and, you know, the effort that he made to keep so many possessions alive. Kareem Maddox was unstoppable in the tournament. Jimmer's hammer. I mean, that's already established. And Canyonberry with a very well-played tournament as well. There's the run for Miami, as you can see, as they get rid of each and every competitor with an undefeated record. Undefeated. Team Miami, now we get to find out who the MVP will be. Wait a minute. I don't think it is going to be Jimmer. Well, yeah, it is. Yeah, hard to argue with that. I saw Dylan Travis celebrating. I said, oh, they gave it to Dylan. I wouldn't have been mad at that, but it's Jimmer. Back-to-back MVPs. He's seeing more plaques than a dentist. The man is racking them up. Jimmer Fredette, MVP in Quebec, MVP in Edmonton. I think he might become Canadian after a while. Things tend to work out for him up here. So congratulations is in order indeed for Jimmer Fredette, who poured in more than 6 points per for his team en route to title number 2. They got it done in Utsunomiya. They get it done here in Edmonton. They're working on some special things. They are working on some special things with Team Miami, indeed. But it is a team game. We all know that. So his teammates will now join him. And everybody will enjoy the spotlight. So congratulations to the coaching staff. Congratulations to the players. Impressive, impressive, impressive indeed. So Fredette with another new watch from Maurice Lacroix. And they'll get to split $40,000 amongst themselves. And now get presented with their $40,000 check.
Number 6, Kenyon Barry, and the MVP.
Kenyon Barry, Jimmer Fredette, Dylan Travis, Kareem Maddox.
Make some noise.
Your 4 champions in Edmonton.
Miami.
Team Miami. Yes, sir. They are the real deal, no mirage.
Thank you once again to his worship, Mayor.
Hoping to make 2024 their year. Nobody's had as much success as they have. They lift another banner. Team Miami, undefeated in Edmonton, en route to the title. We'll give you a peek at the remaining schedule this year. So we got, we're just scratching the surface. This is the tip of the iceberg. Oh, oh, oh. The blind, oh, he almost had it. Fast hands madman. But here's what we got coming up. We're heading to Kazakhstan up next. That's a week away. I'll see you guys there July 13th and 14th from Almaty, as that'll be stop number 6 of 17 here in 2024. Buckle up. Buckle up. It is going to be a fun ride the rest of the way. But that's going to do it for our work here in Edmonton. Big thank you to all the fans who showed up. Big thank you to our production crew. Big thank you to the guys in the truck who laughed at my jokes. Thank you, guys. Bumped on Alexa, all of our officials. Much love. Noah Lazarus, DJ Laz. That is going to do it. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Thank you so much. We're going to leave you with some of the best sights and sounds from this Edmonton Masters. I'll see you in Almaty.